What is good, Sixer Nation, Philly Take Nation? Welcome on in to another edition of Philly Take with RB. A spooky edition here on a Friday night. It's Halloween night, and the 76ers have some scary hours going on right now, as they are looking to advance to 5-0 for the first time in 6 years. An unbelievable start to the season. And tonight, they have their first rematch, as it'll be back at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. First game of the NBA Cup. The Sixers will take on the Boston Celtics. It is going to be a great game, ladies and gentlemen. And Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe and Quentin Grimes and Joel Embiid will try to carry on with this insane start to the year. Nobody had any expectations. Nobody thought they would even win 1 or 2 games. And here they are sitting atop the East looking to extend it again. I'm fired up, man. It's time to go. It's time to lock in. Let's win the NBA Cup. Let's do it. RB, man. Best community in the world. Cheers, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. Lot to get into tonight. Lot to talk about. I am fired up. And I am ready to go, and I hope you are ready to do the same. So we are going to get into all of it now. I just want to let y'all know this game is on Amazon Prime. A lot of people do not have that, so no worries. Join in on the stream, have some fun, watch it, react to it. This is our first time ever having to stream a game on another platform because it is exclusively on Amazon Prime Video. So if we have any technical difficulties, keep calm. We'll get it. Locked and loaded, we'll get it going. With that being said, it is about that time, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are tapping in from. Welcome in to Philly Take with RB. It is the Sixers Game Day live show presented by our friends at National University. And as always, we are powered by the Sleeper app. We have the 4-0 Philadelphia 76ers, who have been one of the best stories in the NBA, back at home, taking on the 2-3 Boston Celtics, winners of their last 2, starting to find a little groove, but the Sixers trying to stay perfect with the Chicago Bulls and the San Antonio Spurs and the Oklahoma City Thunder. This is the #1 Sixers Game Day live show, where we give you pregame, live game, and postgame coverage every single game. That includes our staple play-by-play reactions and our analysis as it all goes down. We read out your comments. We highlight people in the chat. It's almost like watching a game in a virtual room with other fans of the same team, and also being able to talk to the announcer. So we give you every element in one, and we even open the phone lines after the game so that you guys can call in and join in on the convo. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I need you to do me a huge favor, man. The neighbors were very grumpy today. The neighbors, we'll talk about the whole trick-or-treating thing because I want to get into it as we progress into tonight. But the neighbors literally shut down some kids. The neighbors are grumpy. So you know what? We have to piss them off even more. And through the first 4 games, we have hit 1,000 likes on every stream. And every stream has been a W. So I will say it once again, 1,000 likes equals a guaranteed W. So hit the like button. Get us up to 1,000 likes. We're actually going to put it as a poll in the chat now, just to remind people as they are coming in. Make sure you smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. We are on the road to 50,000 subscribers. Make sure you join us on all other platforms as well. Instagram and TikTok at Philly Take with RB. We are growing heavily on there. Facebook at Philly Take with RB. We're growing heavily on there. Twitter at RB Philly Take. We are growing heavily on there. We are growing everywhere. So I need y'all to support us everywhere, man. Get us through the algorithm. Make sure you turn on notifications so you don't miss the videos or the live streams. Now let me put this poll up in the chat. It's going to be an interesting game tonight, man. It is going to be very, very interesting to see how the Sixers can go up against a team they have already played. Granted, it was opening night, but Sixers had a big win that night. They've had a big win every single game. Anyway, man, let's talk about it. All right. Last but not least, shout out to the members in the chat. If you guys want to become a channel member, not only support the channel, but also get the cool emojis and the badges and everything else in the live stream, make sure you hit that join button or hit the link that is coming through in the chat right now. I want to see those emojis all night. I want to see everybody getting interactive. Without this show, without you guys, man, this whole platform is nothing. This is our staple show. We do videos and live streams and everything else, but man, the community that we've built on these shows. I mean, last game we had over 40,000 people tune in for a game. I don't know if I ever pictured it would get there for a Sixers game, man. That was special. 40,000 people. So the more you interact, the more you engage, the better this is. So ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, it is time to get into the pregame live show here on Philly Take with RB. And we are going to, obviously get into our predictions and all that. We'll talk about some Halloween stuff. But a couple things off the bat, all right? A couple things that must be said. Number one, Tyrese Maxey deserves his flowers, okay? Tyrese Maxey's leading the league in scoring. He is 5th in assists per game. He is tied for 1st in threes made. He is 1st in minutes per game. So he's playing a lot of minutes early in the season. And he is 4th in field goals made. Tyrese Maxey is also the 2nd player in NBA history behind Russell Westbrook to average 37 plus points per game and 8 plus assists per game in the first 4 games of a season. Now, I also found a really cool stat the other day that nobody else had found, and I actually went to the stat people to confirm it. But the Sixers are the first team in NBA history to win 3 of their first 4 games of the year in the addition of a double-digit fourth quarter comeback. No team in NBA history has ever done that. 3 double-digit fourth quarter comebacks in the first 4 games of a season. So this Sixers team's already making history. Tyrese Maxey is making history. And I hope that it can continue. And I know there's been a lot of conversation about Joel Embiid and what do the Sixers do with him. Listen, man, Joel Embiid is on a minute restriction again tonight, 20 minutes. It's going to be the same thing for now. So rather than focus on what Joel Embiid's not doing, as the Sixers team is currently winning, why don't we focus on the fact that Tyrese Maxey is becoming the leader? He is taking that leap. He is doing the playmaking. I mean, the biggest plays of the game, he has found Quentin Grimes to hit big-time threes to tie and go ahead in these games. Maxey's making the right plays. He's not turning the ball over a lot. He's playing a lot of minutes, and he's just hooping out there, man. Quentin Grimes hooping out there. VJ Edgecombe hooping out there. And Joel Embiid is going to contribute what he can for now. But as I said in my video the other day, if you checked it out, Nick Nurse is going to have to be a lot more hands-on, a lot more feel of the game type of coach late in the game. Like, I think we can all admit last game, if Adem Bona did not come in and give 5 blocks in the fourth quarter, Sixers were not winning that game. So anyway, that is my takeaway on this team. They have been so fun. And I will say this before we talk about some other things. Don't take it for granted, man. Do not take this for granted. The 76ers are so fun right now. It's not going to stay like this the whole season, okay? I just want to let y'all know there are games they're going to lose this season. They're not going undefeated. So enjoy this start, and let's hope that it sticks and that this is a good sign moving forward. A couple other quick things I wanted to say. Jared McCain is back to working out. He is practicing. He's got a little thing on his thumb, but he is looking good. They showed some practice footage yesterday. They showed him before the game. He's starting to hit some shots. Jared McCain is starting to look good. Paul George is starting to move around as well. So those guys should be back in a few weeks. The Sixers are not even at full strength yet. And that is something that's very scary, ladies and gentlemen. So I just want to put that out there. Last thing I'll say is we've already seen the Boston Celtics. We're not going to go through a full analysis here. These teams have only played 5 games. But the Celtics have won their last 2. They beat the Pelicans, who are awful. And then they beat the Cavaliers the other night. Cavs are a pretty good team. So Boston's riding a little bit of a momentum streak here. And I do think this game's going to be tougher than the first because in the first, the Celtics had the grip on the game. What was it, a 16-point comeback? 13, whatever one that was. And they let it go. Plus, it's an NBA Cup game. And even if these guys don't care about the NBA Cup, which honestly I don't either, they're still going to have a little bit of extra juice sprinkled on top. And Jaylen Brown dropped 30 last time. So they're starting to get going a little bit. This guy, Josh Minot, is starting to look like a gem for them. So they're not a bad team. All right. They were 0-3. Now they're 2-3. Now, if you care at all about the NBA Cup, here are the groups. Here's the Sixers group. It's the Sixers, Celtics, Nets, Pistons, and Magic. So they will have, I think it's 4 games over the next couple weeks. Tonight is the first one where they play on this special blue cord and, this counts for group play. Honestly, I still don't understand the NBA Cup at all. I don't think it makes sense. I don't like it, but they are playing for that tonight. Other than that, I don't know if I have anything else analysis-wise other than the Sixers just have to keep doing what they're doing. They have to defend better. They really have not defended that well. They're I think 26th or 27th right now. But we're going to see Joel Embiid for the first couple quarters. And then he's going to go out and then Adem Bona will come in. So I just hope Joel looks better moving around the floor tonight. And that is really all I can say in regards to Joel Embiid. Now, ladies and gentlemen, here's what I need you to do. All right. 180 people in the chat, 77 likes. I need y'all to get this to 100 likes. We need to wake up the neighbors. I'm going to tell you a funny story about them in just a little bit in regards to Halloween. But we got to wake up the neighbors, all right? Y'all have been absolutely crushing it. We've had 1,000 likes on every stream. So I need you to hit that thumbs up button for me, all right? So y'all do that. We're going to get to our predictions here in just a couple minutes. By the way, this game is on Amazon Prime, so it will be delayed a little bit because they're doing a whole broadcast thing. They're trying to really pump out Amazon Prime Video. So we will get to that, okay? And if you don't have Amazon Prime, no worries. Maybe you'll actually give us a chance and listen to our game call. Now, before we talk about what this game is going to go like and who's going to lead the game and all that, we got to give a huge shout out to our great presenting sponsor over at Sleeper. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not downloaded the Sleeper app, you need to check it out, all right? We know they're a fantasy sports app, a real money gaming app, but they are a one-stop shop for all your sports needs. You may use them for your fantasy football draft already. I do. I think they're the best platform data-wise for that. But you have to check out the little tab on their app called Sleeper's Picks, because with Sleeper's Picks, it's like a game within inside a game. You pick anywhere from 2 to 8 of your favorite players. It could be in the same game, across sports, doesn't matter. And all you have to do is pick the overs or the unders on those predicted stats. So it's kind of like a game inside a game, and you're watching to see what happens. You make these picks in 30 seconds or less with a $1 minimum entry. And if those picks win, you can get up to 1,000 times your payout. And if you use the promo code PhillyTake, you'll get a $100 match on your first deposit up to $100. Right now, as a special promo, Sleeper's offering a free $20, no deposit required. All you have to do is download the app and sign up with code PhillyTake. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Operational in over 25 states. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to make our picks. Now, we went 1 for 3 last game. So, we're kind of, we took a hit last game. But here's what I need y'all to do, all right? I'm going to pick 2 of them, and I want you to pick the third. So, right now, as you can see here on the Sleeper app, right, they're giving a free promo, by the way. Tyrese Maxey, points, rebounds, and assists. Yeah, I think he's going to have 1. I mean, that's literally a free entry right there. Unless Maxey only plays 10 seconds in this game, which is not going to happen. But we're going to take the over on that. And then let's go ahead. Oh, hold on. Let me pull that up. There we go. Let's see. Let's go to the Sixers and Celtics game. Let's go ahead and pick another one. All right, what do we think for Joel Embiid? 17.5 points, over or under? What do you guys think in the chat? I'll let y'all pick that one. Joel Embiid, over or under 17.5 points. Going up against the Celtics, not a lot of rim protection inside. Opening night, he didn't look that good against Neemias Queta. He only had 4 points, 1 for 9. I think it's kind of a revenge moment for Joel Embiid. I think that's an over. What do you guys think in the chat, man? What do you got? I think I'm seeing some overs. Yeah, I'm seeing overs in the chat. All right, I'll let y'all pick that one. And then the last one we will do, how about, let's see, do we have a Quentin Grimes points? I feel like we haven't picked Quentin Grimes yet. Do we have him? Here we go. 14.5. He's averaging 18 a game off the bench. And he's shooting 48% from three, by the way. I like Quentin Grimes over 14.5. I like Quentin Grimes over. So once again, easy as that. Couple entries, make your picks easy. Boom. And once again, use the code PhillyTake, get a 100% deposit match up to $100 over on Sleeper. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for our score predictions in this game. Let me go ahead and save my picks here so we can revisit later on. Once again, we give you the pregame, live game, postgame coverage. I need everybody to smash that like button right now. Hit that thumbs up button, man. Come on, chat. Here's how this game is going to go tonight. 76ers are back home. It's NBA Cup play. They haven't played that well in the Cup play the last couple years. But like I said last game, man, I am not picking against the 76ers until they lose. I could see this game being tough given that they've already played Boston. Boston is averaging 48 3-point attempts per game. Just like last year, they just chuck. And if they're on, they're going to be hard to stop. But you know what team is actually shooting the three ball well? AKA is in the top 5? Oh yeah, the 76ers. And the 76ers are being led by the MVP favorite right now in Tyrese Maxey. And VJ Edgecombe dropped 34 on Boston on opening night. And they won that game with Joel Embiid only dropping 4 points. Celtics are not that good this year. They've won their last 2. Jaylen Brown's on a heater, but it will not be enough. So the 76ers, I am picking to win this game. And I think it'll be close for a couple quarters. Who knows? Maybe even the Sixers will go down again by double digits going into the fourth quarter and scare the crap out of us because it's Halloween. But regardless, they are inevitable, and I am taking the Sixers to win. So ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our final score predictions. In the chat right now, here's what I need from you. Your NBA final score prediction tonight. Sixers versus Celtics. And I want to know who the leading scorer is going to be. Leading scorer and final score prediction. I am taking the 76ers by a final score of 121 to 114. High scoring game, a lot of 3-pointers, a lot of action, 121 to 114. Tyrese Maxey will hoop again. Joel Embiid will play much better than he did last time against Boston. Quentin Grimes is on a heater, and VJ Edgecombe is locked down defensively. 121 to 114. And I am going to say that the leading scorer tonight, I would say Joel Embiid, but he's only playing 20 minutes. So I'm going to stick with Tyrese Maxey. I think Tyrese Maxey is going to have another 30 pop. I think he's going to ball out tonight. That is my takeaway on this game. Let's go to the live chat. Drop your final score predictions and drop your leading scorer predictions. First off, let's give a couple shout outs to the members. Busy B in the house. Busy always shows up. I didn't even look at the chat yet, and I knew Busy was here. That's because she's a real one. We got Karen in the chat. Depressed Sixers fan, what's up? You're going to have to change your name eventually, brother, if we keep winning. Pumpkinhead is in the house. I don't know who that is, but shout out to you, channel member. Let's see. We got, A pieces, 121, 119 Sixers. VJ with 20, Max with 30. Who else we got? Cool J, what's going on? Channel members is 123, 119 Sixers. Maxi with a 30 pop. Juan says 120 to 110 VJ with a 30 piece. Fru says 122, 117 Sixers. Let's see. Maxi with 42. Let's go. Andre says Maxi 36. Judy says 110, 105. VJ with a 50 piece. Depressed Sixers fan says 132, 121 Sixers. Maxi with 44. Dom says Maxi with 35. Jameson says 125, 120 Sixers. Maxi scores the most. Who else? Philly ES, what's up? Lou World in the chat says 129, 113 Sixers. Maxi with 42. Is Embiid on a minute restriction? Yes, he is. Let's see. Grime Time with a 30 piece. Dom says Busy's the MVP. TC says Maxi with 30. Court of Philly says 132, 126. Maxi with 39. VJ with 40. BLSG says Maxi with 37. Man, what a difference a year makes, isn't it? People are positive. People are loving this team, and so am I. Ladies and gentlemen, hold up. Drop the beat. Let's go, man. Looking for the first 5-0 start in 6 years. Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Joel Embiid, Quentin Grimes, and a whole bunch more. Let's go, man. It's Game Day Live with RB. Let's get it. Yeah. Yeah. You know what's crazy, man? They got Kyle Lowry on Amazon Prime right now because, as you may or may not know, Kyle Lowry is an Amazon Prime analyst this season. So he is literally doing a pregame interview with VJ Edgecombe. Even though he is on the team, he's on the floor tonight. Kyle Lowry doesn't play, thankfully. Nurse don't play him. Kyle Lowry is literally doing a pregame interview right now on Amazon Prime with VJ Edgecombe as he's sitting in the locker room. See, I'm not trying to hate on the man's craft. I'm not trying to hate Kyle. I promise. Get your money, bro. Get it. Whatever opportunity you have, get it. But why are you on this team, bro? It's just kind of weird to see Kyle Lowry in the locker room doing an interview when he's about to be on the bench. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm hating. Am I hating? Am I hating?
Yes, sir.
Somebody's sounding the sirens. Hold on. I'm going to see that in 1 second. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, I'm going to say this one more time. Y'all have been absolutely crushing it. We are halfway to 200 likes. 350 people in here. Yo, 1,000 likes is a guaranteed W. Can y'all please do me a huge favor? Like the show, subscribe to the show. If you see that number in the bottom right corner over there, we're on the road to 50,000, man. Holy crap. We're growing on all platforms. We're growing everywhere. IG, TikTok, Facebook, Twitter. All of our links are down in the YouTube description. Follow us everywhere. Let's take this to the moon, man. Y'all are amazing. All right, we're going to hit the air horn for the neighbors in 1 second. We have a $10 super chat from Sean Bolger. He says, to be honest, I think Prime has the best NBA broadcast so far. It visually looks so good. The cast is great. Dirk, Nash, Blake give great insight. And if you are on the Prime app, you can see live stats. Amazing. Sean, thank you so much, man. Let's go. Hold on. All right, Sean, to respond to your comment, and thank you so much, man. I really appreciate the support. Sean, you're right. So I have Amazon Prime. Obviously, I had to get it tonight. I have never watched a game on a different platform while streaming, right? Because I usually watch on NBC Philly. So I had the Prime broadcast on now. And all day, I was nervous because I'm like, look, man, I don't want Prime to be choppy, right? I've watched the Thursday night football games and, I've watched a couple NBA games so far. The broadcast does look crystal clear. Cross your fingers. If any technical difficulties happen, it ain't us. It's on Amazon Prime. But I watched a little bit of the pregame footage, and you are right. Blake Griffin and Dirk Nowitzki and Udonis Haslem, they're taking a different approach than ESPNs of the world, right? They're actually doing like X's and O's and analysis. So if you do want to learn a little bit, I would say check out the Prime broadcast. But here's the issue, right? YouTube TV has a whole thing going on with Disney. So YouTube TV people can no longer watch NBC Philly. And some people don't want to pay for Amazon Prime. Same way during the Philly season, they didn't want to pay for Apple TV. So look, it actually helps out our show here. If you know someone that wants to watch the game but isn't paying for Amazon Prime, tell them to tap in. I love this show, man. We give you all the play-by-play. We might not be able to show you the game, but I'm going to do my best to give you the play-by-play as it happens, read out your comments, get everybody involved. And it's not only the game. We got pregame, live game, postgame. That's the concept we're building. People are starting to recognize it, and it is because of your support. So I want to make this the best game day show of all time, and I think that our community can be put up against anybody. I say that every stream. But Sean, I do agree with you objectively that the Prime broadcast has been very good to start. And hopefully this game goes well throughout this stream. That's all I'm going to say. Ladies and gentlemen, 400 people in the chat. Hit the like button right now. Let's go!
Yes, sir.
Woo! Yes, sir, man. Let's go, man. One more time. One more time.
Yes,
Let's go.
sir.
Let's go, man. Listen, maybe one day we'll get big enough where we can show you the game. I am interested to see how our scoreboard reacts, because last game our scoreboard was actually not that far delayed. Like I said, it's been different every game. And that's one more thing I want to say as the game is about to start in 4 minutes. Please do not come into the chat whining about the delayed scoreboard. We are currently working with an engineer on a way around it. It's been years in the making of trying to figure it out. It's just impossible. So we're trying, okay? And second off, please do not spoil in the chat, because y'all ruin it for other people. I've gotten complaints. People are sending me emails saying, yo, can you like fix your delay and tell people to stop spoiling? Listen, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. That's our one obstacle. We will get past it eventually. So that's all I'm going to say. Shout out to the members. Shout out to the mods. We need 20 more likes. Get us to 200 likes. The more y'all interact in the chat, the more this gets pushed out to new people. This is your first time watching this, man. Pre-game, live game, post-game, all right here. 4 hours of coverage dedicated to the fans. Guys, people are watching this show. They are picking up on the concept. They see it. They see the community. They see the way we're all interacting. It's a great time. And it might not be for you. That's okay. You can come back in the post-game show and call into the show. That's cool. That's cool. But anyway, man, that's what I wanted to say. Last thing before we get into this game. All right. By the way, Sixers are not starting Justin Edwards tonight. I'm very happy about that. They are starting Jabari Walker. Trendon Watford's still, I guess, on a minute restriction. But Jabari Walker's back in the starting five, which I think makes a lot of sense from the rebounding perspective. Guys, the neighbors were being very groggy today. Now, I don't know about y'all, but I think Halloween has been ruined in the last couple years. Call me a Debbie Downer if you want. I think it's an 8 p.m. curfew. Like back in my day, and I can't believe I'm sounding old at this point, which I'm definitely not. All right. Back in my day, we'd be out late, going to every house. We knew what houses gave what candy. There's barely any trick-or-treaters out because of these curfews. Okay. Maybe that helps our show. Maybe people are getting home now to tune in and eat their candy. But the neighbors were being very sour towards potential trick-or-treaters. They said, I literally saw them shut down this one kid because he was too big, I guess, or too old. So we got to piss off the neighbors, man. We got to piss them off. That's my takeaway. Let me know if you went out for Halloween or if your kid went out. I don't know. Did you guys go trick-or-treating already? Are you trick-or-treating right now? Maybe you guys are listening to the stream while you're out trick-or-treating. I don't know, man. Whatever it is, let's freaking go. Give me your thoughts on Halloween. I like Halloween for sure. I just think it's changed a lot in the last couple years. So yeah, man. I just think it's changed a lot, but the neighbors definitely took an L on that. Yeah, that was real disrespectful. I agree, Dom. I agree. So we gotta wake them up. We gotta just keep them up all night. Yeah. Let me ask you guys this, man. What is the best Halloween candy? And by the way, I think, is that Deshaun Jackson? Deshaun Jackson is ringing the bell tonight. So the Eagles cannot lose with D-Jax ringing the bell. And it's about that time, man. Happy Halloween to everybody out there. 200 likes. Let's go, man. Drop the yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
He's on fire.
200 likes before the game starts. Oh, we got to hit the 1Ks, man. We got to hit the 1Ks. Listen, man, it's Peyton Pritchard, Derek White, Jaylen Brown, Josh Minot, and Nemus Keta going up against Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe.
Let's go.
Kelly Oubre, Jabari Walker, and Joel Embiid. This is the first game of the NBA Cup, so they are playing on this special blue floor. Thank the Lord it's not that red. You guys remember that red floor? That literally almost burned my eye sockets out. It's blue. It still doesn't look that good. I wish they'd just play on the normal basketball floor, but it looks better than the screaming red. Anyway, man, Celtics rocking the white unis, Sixers rocking the blue, trying to make it 5-0. Let's go. We need everybody to hit that thumbs up. Takes half a second. Support the show. Let's get it rocking and rolling, man. My bad. Sixers are in the red unis, not the blue. They're in the red. $5 super chat. Philly for life says, what up, homie? Pray all is well. Didn't think I were doing this game. Need a big game from VJ. Halloween was good when I was a kid. I guess 33 now. Yeah, I'm not 33 yet, but yeah, Halloween was a lot better back then, my opinion. What is your favorite candy, though? Let me know in the chat. Thank you so much for the support, man. We are off. Celtics with the ball. We'll get the scoreboard up here in 1 second, okay? We'll get the scoreboard up here in 1 second. Here is Derek White. We have a special score ticker, it looks like, here on Amazon Prime. Jaylen Brown for 3, and that one is short. Celtics pick it up. Pritchard drives into the lane. He turns. He takes it back out. 8 on the shot clock. Here's Peyton Pritchard trying to find some space. He turns. He fades and hits. First one good for Peyton Pritchard. All right, we're going to get this score thing up here in a second. Maxey going to miss one. Hold on. Oh, and by the way, ESPN changed their thing here, which is weird. Another bucket from Boston. Why do they change their stat setup here? Come on, ESPN. All right, hold on, man. Let's get this situated. There we go. Yeah, ESPN kind of changed up their little stat thingy here. They put the minutes. I don't know what they're doing. They put the free throws on here. I don't know. All right, man. All right, that's what we had wrong. All right, here is Joel Embiid working on Kata. Turns, spins, dumps it. Walker in the paint. Got it. Sixers are on the board. All righty. Jaylen Brown with the rock. He's working against Walker. He turns, he spins. 1.5 into this game. Here's Pritchard crossing over, driving against VJ. Steps back. Pritchard puts it up and hits again. That's going to be 4 for Peyton Pritchard. DJ guarding Pritchard, by the way. Busy says, my neighbors are begging for kids to get candy. I'm telling you, like, there were really no trick-or-treaters this year. It was crazy, man. Joel puts it up, and he is fouled by Minot. So Joel Embiid is going to the line for 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we got almost 600 people in here. Get us to 500 likes, man. Come on, y'all. I need everybody. Hit that thumbs up. Welcome in. Favorite is probably Twizzlers. Oh, that might be a cold take for me, bro. That might be a cold take for me. That's the first one I saw. Joel Embiid knocks down the first at the line. We'll talk about some more Halloween stuff tonight, but yo, we got to piss the neighbors off. They took a mad L earlier by shutting down a kid at their door. They're being grumpy. You know what I mean? So we got to piss them off a little bit. The worst is the orange and black no-name candy. I wouldn't eat them. Assume they had razors. I don't know what neighborhood you live in, brother, but I don't think I've ever seen a no-name candy. Joel Embiid, 2 for 2 at the line. Here's Peyton Pritchard, turn around. Pritchard against Oubre. Here's Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown against Maxey. He's going to turn and spin and drive, and he was fouled on the floor. By the way, man, a couple nights ago, back-to-back, that was nuts, man. Overtime, I barely had a voice the next day. Crazy. $2 super chat from Blazin says, thank you for your service. Love you, RB. Fan forever now. Thank you, sir. Blazin, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. Here's the dribble and the drive. Keita kicks it back. Minot for 3. It's short. VJ boxing out Pritchard. It's going to be over to the Sixers. Thank you for the love, man. I appreciate that. My favorite Halloween candy at this point, you know, things change. I think my favorite candy would probably be a Kit Kat, maybe a Reese's, but probably a Kit Kat. Here's VJ Edgecombe guarded by Peyton Pritchard. Here's Tyrese Maxey guarded by Minot. He's going to drive, step back through the legs. Maxey for 3, too much on it. Walker trying to get the board, couldn't come up with it. Derek White going to find Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown pops a 3, and he is going to cash one in. It is 9-4. So far, it looks like our scoreboard is right in line with our game call, which is perfect. Let's keep it going. 600 people in here. Yo, y'all got to hit the thumbs up, man. Let's go. Like the show, man. Joel Embiid going baseline, almost stepped out of bounds, goes up reverse, couldn't get it. Walker blocked at the rim by Keita. The Celtics are off to a hot start. Here's Jaylen Brown. He just walked 5 steps. No call? Are you kidding me? Jaylen Brown drives, stiff arm, steps back, and hits. Bro. Oh, and I have a hot take about M&Ms. I see Busy says peanut M&Ms are elite. I agree 1,000%. Peanut M&Ms are by far the best M&Ms. Not even close. A lot of people don't seem to think that, though. Maxey, Embiid for 3. He got it! Let's go.
Let's go.
Richard back to Derek White. He threw it away. Yeah, peanut M&Ms are by far the best. Kelly Oubre up the floor. He lost the ball, and it went out on his own. They're going to give it back to Boston. It's 11-7 to begin this game. Yo, they might have to broadcast every game on Amazon Prime because our scoreboard is right in line right now. $5 super chat. Philly for life says, JoJo definitely not in game shape yet, RB. He's sweating bullets already. LOL, we got to not run everything through Embiid. I agree. Favorite is Reese's or Twix. Good choices. Yeah, bro, I agree. I said that if y'all saw my video yesterday, I said the Sixers have to run the offense through Tyrese Maxey. That is the new identity of this team. Nothing against Embiid. He can still contribute as Jaylen Brown knocks down a turnaround midi. Joel Embiid is still going to have a role in this team. So is Paul George, but it has to run through the guards. That is the new way. Here's Maxey working one-on-one. He's got the big on him. He's got the switch. Here's Joel Embiid on the mismatch against Minot. He's going to drive, float it up, got it, and one!
Yes,
Woo!
sir.
Yeah, baby. Come on, man. Pretzel M&Ms are elite. I agree. They're also very good. They're also very good. What is an underrated Halloween candy? What is the most underrated Halloween candy? Like maybe it's not your favorite, but it's one that like you eat and nobody else likes. Here comes Sam Hauser into the game for the Boston Celtics. Guys, we're almost at 300 likes. Let's go. Smash the like, hit the subscribe. Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by National University. Look, I don't want to keep saying it. I know the one guy last game was crying about it. I just want to get this show in front of as many people as we can. Simple as that. However we do it is how we do it. Can we get some blue and red going in the chat too, man? I want to see my Sixer Nation in here. Y'all have been showing up every game for us. 13-10 is our score. Joel Embiid knocked it down at the free throw line, by the way. This whole new scoreboard. You guys see this weird scoreboard stat thing here on ESPN? They changed it up. So now I'm like, where's the points at? Here's Pritchard. He's going to pull one up and got it again. Another tough bucket by Peyton Pritchard. Tyrese Maxey going to find Joel charging downhill. Joel looking good to begin this game. Joel turns the corner, drives, and he was plucked from behind by Derek White. Here come the Boston Celtics up to Jaylen Brown. He drives. Grimes is in the game, and Grimes picks up his first foul. Let's see. Butterfingers, Milky Ways, Swedish Fish. Yo, Swedish Fish are elite. Elite. That might be my answer for the underrated. Somebody said Whoppers, Snickers, Skittles. Love Skittles. Dang, comments are flying. Tootsie Roll. Embiid Ball is garbage. Butterfinger. Let's see. We played a slow pace with Embiid in the game. Without him, we played a fast pace. It's a nice rhythm. Sixers Sam in the house. What's up, Sixers Sam? Blazing, what's good?
Let's go.
Depressed Sixers fan, Don Boyle. Shout out to the members. $5 Super Chat. Philly for Life says, I'll always support and love Embiid, but we got these youngins for that reason. To take the load off Embiid, think he'll have a big game tonight, though. Philly for Life is on fire, bro. Philly, you are on fire. And I just want to say this because a lot of people have been checking out like our Instagram clips and our YouTube shorts, right? It's great. We're going on all platforms. But the problem is that you get these people on those platforms that don't watch the games. They just look at the box score. So like the other day, people were like, you're hating on Joel Embiid because I said the Sixers should run the offense through Tyrese Maxey. Has nothing to do with hating on Joel Embiid. I love Joel Embiid. But the Sixers are most effective when they're playing up tempo. That is what we have learned in the first 4 games. That's what we said in July and August. They need to switch it up. So they need to play faster. Now, again, it's going to be a trial and error type of thing. But the Sixers can no longer play Joel Embiid ball the entire game. That's not going to work, especially if he's only playing 20 minutes. It's weird how the Sixers have won these games. I told y'all at the beginning, they're the first team in NBA history with 3 double-digit fourth-quarter comebacks in the first 4 games. It's weird how they've been winning these games, playing a completely different style of ball. Like last game, from the first half to the fourth quarter, it was completely different. And they've been digging themselves in a hole and then coming back and surging. So, I think they have to play up-tempo. Simple as that. $5 Super Chat, Corporate Brian Pumper. Is that the official B Pump? Did he switch his name? Did he switch his profile picture? I can't see what his profile picture is, but I see Corporate Brian Pumper. Corporate B Pump. Yo, B Pump, you switch names more than a freaking, what's that thing called? Thing that changes colors. I forget what it's called right now. The animal. Yo, you switch your name so much, bro. We got Corporate B Pump. Is he going to wear a suit and tie to the chat? Corporate B Pump. Yeah, Chameleon. That's what it's called. Chameleon. My boy switches his name more than Chameleon switches. Yo, that's crazy, man. What did he say? This dude Embiid be making me hate watching. Come on, come on, bro. Joel Embiid going back to the locker room, by the way. So there you go. You got your wish beat pump. Sam Hauser for 3. It's in and out. Rebounded by Philly. Adem Bona's in the game. And we have a foul. What do you say, bro? It's not your team anymore. Move around and give the rock to Maxey. That doesn't have to make you hate watching the Sixers. That doesn't have to make you hate watching the bro, they're 4-0. I'm convinced. Let me ask you this, B-Pump. Corporate B-Pump, my bad. Suit and tie B-Pump. Will you ever be happy watching this team again? I want to know in the chat, yes or no. Will you ever be happy again watching this team? VJ puts it up and knocks it down. Because you're starting to give off like 65-year-old Philly fan who went through like 40 years of losing vibes. I don't know how old you are, Corporate B-Pump. I don't know, man. But you're starting to give off those types of vibes. Jaylen Brown, step back. Got it from the mid-range. Here's Quentin Grimes. Grimes going to find Maxey. Maxey working against Anthony Simons. And for the first time, Maxey turns, spins, drives, puts it up, and got it to go. Tyrese Maxey. Hauser coming off a screen. Misses the 3. In for the first time is Luka Garza, the former National College Player of the Year. Here's Tyrese Maxey going to find Kelly Oubre. Steps into a 3. Oubre off the back iron. Shots aren't falling right now. Guys, 800 people in the chat. Get us to 500 likes. We got to hit the air horn too. Simons floats it up. Too much on it. Bona. Here's Maxey. Grimes. Grimes all the way. Lays it up and in. It's a 1-point game. Corporate B Pump, will you ever be happy again with the Sixers? That's what I want to know. Here's Peyton Pritchard. He's going to pull up a 3 over Bona. Missed it. Back to the Celtics. Here's Jaylen Brown. Brown going baseline. Lays it up and in. Got it to go. By the way, I will say this Amazon Prime broadcast has been pretty crisp so far. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Everything's good. 3-point game. Here's Maxey going to dribble. Drive against Hauser. Knocked to the floor. And Maxey is down. Yo, what I want to know from you guys, are you actually watching the game on Prime or are you just listening to my play-by-play and reading like in the chat? What are you guys doing? Or are you doing both? That's what I want to know. 850 people in the chat. Drop the yes, sirs. Piss off the sour neighbors. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, sir. Guys, we might get to 400 likes by the end of the first quarter. Y'all are taking this to a different level, bro. Different level. A lot of people said doing both. Tony says, I'm listening to you, bro. People are saying both. Yo, y'all are amazing, man. Y'all are amazing. I really appreciate this community, for real. Maxey going to knock down the free throw. Let's go. By the way, trivia question coming up end of the first quarter. And it is a question that I looked up myself. I don't think you'll be able to look it up. So it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good question. So stay tapped in. Simons puts it up and in off the window. It's a 4-point lead for Boston. Sixers Game Day live show right here on Philly Tig with RB. Quentin Grimes coming around the screen. Drives full head of steam to the rim. He missed the layup though. Overshot it by a lot. Here's Jaylen Brown. He drives and kicks. Simons in the corner for 3. He hits. B. Wilkes, what's going on, man? Marsha McCollum, what's up? Maxey poked away, wanted the foul, didn't get it. Jaylen Brown taking it all the way. Easy layup. The Sixers are getting just absolutely strapped up on defense right now. They got to wake up, man. Come on. I told you this game was going to be tough. Told you this game was going to be tough. Stupid ESPN scoreboard. Where's the turnovers? Sixers are playing some careless ball right now, man. Playing some careless ball, man. Anyway, happy Halloween. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day live show. 900 people in the house right now. Do me a favor, like the stream. We're almost at 400 likes. Drop the yes, sirs. Yes, sir. I don't know if y'all were in here earlier, man, but the neighbors literally denied a trick-or-treater because they were too big. So that's an L for the neighbors. Drop some blue and red in the chat. Let's go. Hit the subscribe button. Get us to 50,000 subs. We are trending on Google. We are trending everywhere right now, especially with people that may not have Prime. This is the #1 place to watch Sixers games, man. We read out your comments. We react to the game. We give you the play-by-play. We go live before the game, give you everything you need to know about the matchup. We stay live after the game. So literally, you just put on this stream and then put your device back and just chill. Or maybe you're typing in the chat or whatever. But listen, man, it's a lot of fun. We got great callers after the game. Let's keep it going. I don't know why Joel Embiid went to the locker room, but we'll see. Maybe he ate some Halloween candy before the game. Let's see. Blazing in the chat. D Futures, what's up, bro? Dropping the Sixers emoji. Sixers Sam in the house. Busy B, Pumpkinhead. Let's go. Let's go. Karen, what's going on? Scumbag in the house. 215 Philly. Who else we got? Tika, what's going on? Let's go, man. I'm listening to your play-by-play. I don't watch the games. Let's go, bro. Appreciate you being here, man. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, YouTube TV's in a battle with Disney, so they don't have ESPN, and a bunch going on. So tap in. If you know someone that needs a stream to watch, send them this link, man. All right, y'all. We need 24 more likes. Who's it going to be? Get us to 400. Let's go. Let's go, man. So far in this game, Jaylen Brown has 13 points. He is on an absolute heater. And the Sixers need to play some defense. Sixers need to play some defense right now. Defense has been our weak spot so far. Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted. I forgot about that. B Pump, you in the chat, bro? Or corporate B Pump. Got to adjust a suit and tie for corporate B Pump. Maybe he's taking a higher approach now. B Pump will actually, let me ask the chat. Let's leave it up to a poll with the chat. Will B Pump ever be happy with the 76ers? B Pump, a.k.a. Roddy, a.k.a. corporate B Pump. The press Sixers fans as comeback as possible. Dude, it's the first quarter, man. We got a lot of time to play. A lot of time to play.
Let's go.
Celtics are 12 for 18 from the field, by the way. $5 super chat from OZK. Hey, if you're good at picking winners, then maybe you'd like to make a calling them over there on the Robinhood prediction markets. Nice 3-ball from the 76ers. By the way, Edwards is in. Maxey's on the board from deep. Is that a real comment? Jaylen Brown going to dribble, drive, step back. And Jaylen Brown knocks it down again, and he's fouled. Jaylen Brown to the line for one more. I don't know if was that a real comment or is that the first bot super chat in the history of this channel. Anyway, thank you for the love, bro. Appreciate that. I mean, if you need investments help, hit me up, bro. I might charge a commission, but I got you, bro. Mr. Pump will find happiness when Embiid retires. That might be true. It might be true. Andre said, and also AKA Wesley Stone. Yo, who remembers Wesley Stone? Only the real ones remember, bro. I'm starting to think Roddy might be Wesley Stone. I'm so serious. He might be. He might be, man. Here's a Dembona going to find Quentin Grimes. By the way, Jaylen Brown's got 16 points after the and one. Here's Kelly Oubre. Oubre against Jaylen Brown, floats it up, missed it. Bona tapped it in. It's going to be offensive interference. This guy just responded to his own super chat. Yo, I think we just got the first ever bot super chat. Holy crap. I didn't even know that was possible. That's wild. Simons floats it up. Keita slapped away. Neema's Keita. Simons. Now Derek White from the corner. Cha-ching. The Celtics are not missing. Dude, that's wild, man. Edwards for 3. It's too much. Grimes trying to steal it back. Celtics take it away again. Here's a 3 ball from Derek White. Yo, play defense. All right, I gotta focus on the game, bro. We are getting cooked right now. Edwards for 3. Missed it again. Simons a step back. He missed it short. Sixers the board. It's 35-20. Here's Maxey. Maxey with the left hand. Maxey. Oubre. Oubre a 3. Cha-ching. Finally. I've never seen a bot super chat. That's wild. That is wild. I'm not going to lie. Derek White going to drive and spin. Kicks it out. Here's Sam Hauser. Dribbling. Driving. Hauser up to Derek White. Derek White for 3. It's off. Oubre trying to get the board. He almost lost it out of bounds. Chill, Kelly. Chill. Maxey driving. Full head of steam downhill. It was swatted off the backboard. Dude, I'm convinced the Sixers cannot play in group play, man. 3 ball. Gonzalez. Oh, my gosh, bro. That was their first round pick. Dude, Sixers are getting cooked right now, bro. Quentin Grimes kicks it. Edwards for 3. Short again. Holy smokes, bro. 900 people in the chat, though. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Get us to 500. 3 ball. Simons off the back iron. Edwards picks it up. Sixers down by 15 right now. Maxey to Edwards, back to Maxey. He gets double teamed. Maxey is fouled. $2 super chat, Bleezy Bryce. Thank you so much for the love, man. I appreciate that. Then we have a $20 super chat from Blazin. Blazin, thank you so much, bro. He says a tip for you and your dedication and hard work, the real RB. Thank you, man. Appreciate the love, man. Shout out to Blazin. Show him some love in the chat. Channel member. Bro, I'm real. I'm just trying to give you the down low on some Robinhood. I use Robinhood to invest, man. I don't even know what you're talking about. Anyway, that was crazy. That was crazy. Shout out to everybody in the chat, though. 925 people. We got 400 likes. Let's go. Drop it in the chat. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Drop it in the chat, man. Every 100 likes, we let it fly in the live chat. Y'all are crushing it right now. We're almost halfway to 1,000 already. 3, 2, 1. Pritchard a 3. No good at the buzzer. So that was absolutely eventful. We are at the end of the first quarter. The Sixers are getting smacked right now. It's 38-25. Not ideal. Not ideal. And while we hope they can regroup, it is officially time for the Sixers Scholars Trivia question presented by National University. If you get the question right first, you're going to hear this sound. First person to get it correct in the chat will get a point. Whoever gets the most points at the end of the season will win a prize. Shout out to National University, man. Thank you to them for partnering all season on the show. Check out their link down below for their online flexible schooling curriculums. All right. The question of the day, given the theme, it's Halloween, right? Question is, what is the franchise record for most points scored by a Sixers player on Halloween day? You probably can't look this up. I had to go digging deep into the archives. Most points scored by a Sixers player on Halloween day. You can only guess once, by the way. I'm only taking your first guess. While you guys do that, also I wanted to give a shout out to Blazin. It says a tip for you and your dedication and hard work. Thank you so much. What is the most points scored by a Sixers player on Halloween Day? I'll give you one more hint in about 10 seconds. I'm not asking for the player. I'm asking for the numerical value. Let's see if somebody in the chat got it. A lot of answers. A lot of answers. Let's see. Still don't see it. Oh, wait. I think I see it. Let me make sure this is your first guess. It is. We do have a correct answer. It was back in 2009. Halloween Day of 2009. The person that did it is our boy Andre Iguodala. And the answer is 32. And the correct answer is going to go to Carlos Rosado. Carlos! Show my boy Carlos some love in the chat, man. It was 32 by Andre Iguodala back in 2009.
Let's go.
Carlos Rosado, congratulations, man. Congrats, Carlos. Like I said, I have a feed. It tells me the timestamps. So Carlos was first on my screen. Carlos, congratulations, man. You just earned yourself a point. Go ahead and make sure I write you down. Then we'll get to the super chats, and then we'll get started here on the second quarter. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day live show presented by National University. Ladies and gentlemen, hit that thumbs up button. Help us push this show around to more people. Let's go, man. Where's my thing at? Might have closed it. All right, we'll get that in a second. Here's Quentin Grimes coming around a high screen. Grimes going to find Joel Embiid. Embiid jabbing, dribbling, working against Tillman. Here's Grimes. Joel back on the floor. Joel turnaround fade. He missed it. Trendon Watford also in the game. So it's Watford, VJ, Edwards, Grimes, and Embiid. Curious to see who handles the rock here. Simons driving downhill. He goes up off the window and got it. The Celtics are not missing anything right now. They've really been money so far, bro. And we have a foul down the other end. Hold on, let me pull up my my trivia tracker real quick, so I don't forget to write down my boy Carlos. And Grimes is going to be fouled. He goes down, so it's going to be another foul. Shout out to the chat, man. Let's go. Let's go, y'all. We got to get back in this. Trying to stay undefeated, you know? We need to get back in this. Grimes going to miss the first free throw. Nothing going right for the Sixers right now. $5 super chat. Philly for life says we'll be okay. Celtics are not missing right now. VJ's not involved yet. Got to see what's up with Embiid. The second one was missed as well, but Edwards going to tap it in. So it's like the Sixers pretty much hit the free throws. High IQ there by Justin Edwards. Tillman up at the top. He's working against Joel Embiid. Derek White's going to drive, bounce it back to Tillman. Here is Derek White. Derek White against Joel. He drives, kicks it off to Gonzalez, fades away baseline. He missed it, and he missed everything. It's a shot clock violation. I agree, Philly. We saw this last game with Washington, right? You just got to wait for your opportunity. $5 super chat. OZK says, I had a 20 on the Sixers. I swapped for 30 Boston contracts on Robinhood. I'm having a tough time figuring out if you're a bot or not. I'm being for real, man. Derek White fouled on the other end. Appreciate the support, though, man. Appreciate the love. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. All right, who else do we have in the chat, man? Who else do we have in the chat? Let's see. First one, get at the line for Derek White. Second free throw missed by Derek White. Watford going to drive hard to the rim, goes up, missed it. VJ the board. Here's Grimes for three. He missed it. Come on, man. Josh Minot kicks it back out to Derek White. Derek White coming around his screen. Here's Derek White going to find Anthony Simons. 3 on the shot clock. He's got to do something with it. Simons, step back. Nice D by Grimes. And he hits the 3. Are you kidding me? Wow. Wow. That's wild, bro. DJ going to find Grimes. Grimes trying to answer with a 3. Sixers are all out of sync right now, man. All out of sync. This time he airballed it. Maxey, you got to get going here. Maxey through 3 defenders goes up and he is fouled. Bro. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 900 people in the chat. We are halfway to 500 likes. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Welcome on in. It's been wild, if I'm being honest. Come on, man. Hope y'all are doing well. Hope y'all are doing well. Dom says, law of averages, we will start making them. Busy Beast is shaking my head. $44-29. Let's go, man. We got to get some blue and red going in the chat. Or some fires. Let's go. Wake up, chat. Wake up. Derek White drives, floats it up. Got it at the mid-range. Sixers are playing absolutely no defense right now. Jaylen Brown with 16. Derek White with 9. Pritchard with 8. Joel dumps it off to Maxey. Joel going to set the screen and roll. Maxey drives and kicks. Here's Grimes dribbling down the lane. Grimes up in traffic. He was blocked. Nice defense by Boston. Simons going all the way, and he's fouled by VJ. One thing I am a little confused with is why are the Sixers not giving VJ Edgecombe the ball? Like, I don't understand why he only has 1 shot attempt.
Let's go.
I will be honest, though, as Simon's going to miss the first free throw. I don't understand why, I mean, you got Simons with 11 off the bench. Like, why isn't VJ getting any opportunities? That's what I don't understand. Doesn't make any sense. So now it's 47-29. 3 ball from Grimes. He hits in the corner. Needed that. Needed that. Defense is going to have to step up big time, though. Here's Anthony Simons coming around a screen. He pulls up for 3. Up and out. Going to be a foul in Boston going the other way. $2 Super Chat. Philly for life says Hero Ball. Got to move it around. Find a good look. Yep, I agree. Corporate Brian Pumper with a $5 Super Chat. Corporate suit and tie B Pump. He says the guy is literally there clogging the paint, shaking my head. Yo, B Pump really hates Joel Embiid, man. Hates his guts. 15-point game. Here are the Sixers. Grimes, VJ. Now Maxey. Guarded by Shireman in for the first time. He turns and spins. Maxey kicks it. VJ, corner three. It's off. Bro, give the ball to VJ. Like, let him drive, man. Shireman on the other end. Missed a three. Watford trying to get the board. Can't get it. Minot blocked by Joel Embiid. Minot again. This time he's fouled. Dude, the Sixers are like, they're just all out of sync right now, man. They're all out of sync right now. Come on, man. I don't understand what we're doing. All right, y'all, we're going to play a little fun game real quick that I like to play in the second quarter. It is called Drop the Spot. Ladies and gentlemen, let me know where you are tuning in from tonight. Maybe you're trick-or-treating. I don't know. Where are y'all tuning in from? Drop your cities, your states, your towns. Let us know. Sway, $2 Super Chat says, B-Pump, shut the... Let's go, Sway! Sway said, I'm going to get a Super Chat. I'm going to tell B-Pump that he's sitting there in a suit and tie. Corporate B-Pump. He said, pump your way out of the chat, man. We got beef going on in these Super Chats, man. Shout out Sway, man. Guys, drop the spot in the chat. We'll shout a few of them out. Where are you tuning in from tonight? 17-point lead for the Celtics. Sixers are going to have to start cutting this down right now, or it could get ugly. Here's the dribble and the drive. Kicks it out. Grimes a three off the back iron. Oubre trying to get it. We just look outmatched right now. Maxey a three. Maxey! Come on, Tyrese! Yeah. Come on, Reese. Jaylen Brown for three. He answers on the other end, bro. Can't do anything right now, man. Can't do anything right. I blame the NBA Cup. I blame the blue floor and all of it. Joel Embiid drives to the rim. He's blocked from behind by Tillman. Celtics have a 5-on-4. Minot to the corner. Simons for three. Are you, bro? Come on now. What are they shooting? 89%? I blame the blue floor, man. What did I tell y'all before this game, man? The Sixers can't play on the blue floor. I blame the blue floor in the NBA Cup. $2 Super Chat. Philly for life says, we're playing like crap. Get the ball in VJ's hands, please. I agree, 1,000%. Fredo, $2 Super Chat says, we look super sloppy. I think we will clean it up. I hope so, because right now it doesn't look like it. Right now it doesn't look like it. Guys, drop the spot in the chat right now. Where y'all tuning in from, man? We have Holmesburg, Jersey City, Mexico City, Delaware County, Orlando in the house, Oakland in the building, Boston in the building, Philly, Brooklyn, UK in the house, Upper Darby, Delco, Langhorne. Let's go. AC in the building. Shout out to the chat, man. Miami in the house. Australia in the building. We got Turkey in the house. Where else we at, man? Let's go. Let's go, man. Shout out to the chat. We got ATL in the building, New York, all over, man. We are worldwide with the show. Listen, man, I blame the blue floor and the NBA Cup. That's what I blame. By the way, we got 1,000 people in the chat. Drop the 1K! Yes, sir! Guys, we need 5 more likes, man. Get us to 500. Y'all are crushing it. Listen, man, if we get this to 1K, it's a guaranteed W. We're coming back. The game ain't over until it's over, all right? It's not over till it's over. Listen, we do this every single game, man. Pre-game, live game, and post-game coverage. We give you the play-by-play, the analysis right at your fingertips. Listen, it's not over till it's over. I said that last game. You told me I was crazy. We're coming back, man. We're coming back. Rhode Island in the house, Allentown, PA. Clint, what's going on, brother? Daniel Walter, Drexel Hill in the house. Shout out to the members. Shouts out to the channel members, man. Guys, we're coming back. It's all good. We're coming back. This team is not out of it until it's out of it. But Boston is on a crazy heater right now. We're not out of it, bro. We're good, bro. We're good. Hold on. Hope y'all are doing well, man. Happy Halloween. $2 super chat. Fredo says, Boston has hit almost every shot. It's crazy. Fredo, what's up, brother? What's up, man? Thanks for being here, bro. Yeah, I agree with you, Fredo. I think it's just one of them games right now where they're not missing. They're not missing. I mean, they're shooting 58% from three. They're shooting 42%. I'm sorry, 58% from the field, 42% from three. So, yeah, and the Sixers are shooting 35% from the field and 33% from three. Sixers are going to have to figure something out, man. They're going to have to figure something out. I mean, Jaylen Brown's got 19. Simons is going crazy off the bench. Sixers just look outmatched right now. Sixers look outmatched. They look bamboozled right now. So we'll see. Quentin Grimes coming around a screen. Going to find Tyrese Maxey. 3 on the shot clock. Maxey step back 3. It's short. Drummond's in for the first time. Garza got the board. Here's Jaylen Brown working on Oubre. Why do they have Oubre on Jaylen Brown still? That's what I'm wondering. You got to put VJ on him, man. Even though VJ's struggling to guard Pritchard right now. Here is Pritchard from the midi and got another one. Dude, we're struggling right now against Pritchard, man. VJ, you got to wake up, brother. Come on, VJ. Maxey at the top, going to find VJ. Ball in his hand. Stop deferring. Take it to the rim. Grimes. Oubre. Corner 3. Missed it. VJ the board. VJ to a cutting Grimes. Nice ball movement, man. Way to cut there. Way to cut there. Come on, man. Jaylen Brown downhill. He's got Drummond. He turns. He fades. He missed it. Let's go. We're on a run. We're on a run. Maxey. Grimes. Grimes behind the back. And he walked. $2 super chat. Daniel Gaicono says 20 points is wild work. It is, man. We got to wake up. Don Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership. Let's go. Shout out to my man Dom. Here's Pritchard, another 3. Okay, so the Celtics are just not going to miss a shot. Okay, I get it. I get it. They're just not going to miss a shot. This is like what the Wizards did last game, but like 10 times crazier. BJ floats it up, got it in traffic. Finally took a shot. Holy smokes, bro. 4:30 to go. Here's Simons. He steps back baseline. Missed it. The board by Garza. All right. Dude, the Sixers look completely outmatched right now. BJ Edgecombe floats it up off the back iron. He missed it. And here come the Celtics again. They're at 62 points already. Pritchard going to drive, step back, mid-range, missed it. Put back by Minot, but it's going to be an offensive foul. Oh my gosh, bro. This game's been tough to watch. This is ugly right now. $2 super chat. Philly for life says Grimes is not having a good game. Bonehead mistakes. They're all just like not playing well. I just feel like nobody's really showing any like enthusiasm tonight. Grimes has 7 off the bench, but I mean, I don't know. Nobody's having a good game, really. It's all good though, man. It's all good though, man. We'll wake up. We got it. Come on. 1,000 people in the chat. Yo, get us to 600. We got 500 likes. Let's go. In the first half. Let's go, bro. Drummond gonna knock down 1 for 2 at the line. Pritchard at the top, guarded by Quentin Grimes. 3:47 to go here in the second. Pritchard working against Maxey. Pritchard coming around his screen. He's going to drive, kick it back. Jaylen Brown, pump fake. He drives in, mid-range, oops it, and Garza's there. Drummond don't even know what he's doing. Drummond doesn't even know what he's doing right now. And where's Joel at, man? And where's Bona at? Oubre drives, floats it up, got it, and one.
Yes,
Drop the yes, sirs. Yes, sir. We got to wake up. Wake them up. Sixers, wake up. Either we're waking up the neighbors or we're waking up the Sixers. One of them's got to wake up. One of them's got to wake up. We got Busy B in the chat, depressed Sixers fan. Blazing, what's up? Philly for life, what's good? Clint, what's going on? Let's go, man. Free throws missed. Come on, bro. Like, you're just shooting yourself in the foot. Pritchard, wide open 3. Missed it. Drummond. Come on. Come on, man. Dude, the Celtics are playing like at 5,000 miles per hour, and the Sixers are playing at like 5. BJ driving downhill. It's a game of runs, though. It's a game of runs. Maxey drives, 1 bounce. Drummond under the paint, under the rim. Drummond turning. Come on, Drummond. You got it, Drummond. Edwards, VJ. VJ, step over, pull up, 3. VJ! Bro, all you got to do is listen to RB, man. What have I been saying? Give him the ball. Give VJ the ball. Let him cook. 19-point game. D. White drives the rim. Goes up, missed it. Maxey the board. Maxey up the floor. Here's VJ. VJ driving all the way. Got it and one.
Yes, he's on fire.
If only y'all would listen to Coach RB. If only y'all would listen to Coach RB, man. Yo, somebody's got to send the Sixers bench coach this stream link, man. Y'all got to let him know if you're at the game, like just tap him on the shoulder. Be like, yo, watch the stream. I've been trying to tell y'all, let VJ cook. Let him cook. Can we drop some VJs in the chat, man? $2 super chat. Philly for life says, is it me or does Drummond jump early on every single rebound? Every time. He has like a video game jump where you press the button by accident. It's unbelievable, man. It's unbelievable. Drummond's got to wake up too, man. I don't know what's up with that, man. All right, before we get back here from the commercial, got to give a shout out to our great partners over at National University, ladies and gentlemen. If you are thinking about going back to school, maybe you want that degree, you want to make more money, you want that job promotion, but you're busy taking care of kids, you got a full-time job, you're too tired, simply enough. You got all these responsibilities. Well, if so, NU is perfect for you. You got to check them out. They offer 4 and 8-week online courses that are quick. They help you start soon, finish faster. They help you balance your work life with your school and everything else. They're an accredited nonprofit university that offers 150-degree programs. They have a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for working and non-traditional students, and they are one of the largest private nonprofit universities with 50,000 plus students and 250,000 plus grads. They help you live your life and achieve your goals. With National University, you can be a busy worker or person or learner and a successful student. Last year, they awarded $50 million plus in scholarships. So if you are interested in checking out their flexible curriculums and program offerings and you want to get that degree, check them out. Link down in the description or the live chat. Get more info today with National University, where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. Ladies and gentlemen, speaking of more to offer, VJ Edgecombe has more to offer. Give him the ball. Let VJ cook. Let him cook. Isn't it a coincidence that when you're not giving the ball to VJ Edgecombe, you're not cooking, you're not fast, you're not anything? You're just slugging around the floor? Listen, we didn't know VJ could be that guy, but he's shown us. He has shown us that he could be that guy. Give him the rock, man. Give him the rock. And VJ, you got to take it, bro. Take it. Give me the ball. Let me go do my thing. Let me go do my thing. If you guys want to get those cool VJ emojis, become a channel member. Members, let's see those VJ emojis in the chat, man. Let's go. By the way, y'all, 500 likes at halftime. Can we get 600? Can we get 600? Let's go, man. Y'all are the MVPs. Happy Halloween. Give VJ Edgecombe the ball. Let him cook, Nick Nurse. Let him cook. If they're bringing all this attention to Maxey, like, so far, it just seems like Maxey's, like, the Celtics are playing good defense on Maxey. He seems a little bit flustered right now. But VJ's got the open hand, man. Let him go. Just like on opening night, 34 points for VJ, 40 for Maxey. Celtics don't have an answer. It's Maxey, VJ, Edwards, Oubre, and Drummond. Jaylen Brown downhill, kicks it out. Pritchard, pump fake, dribbling into the paint, floats it up and in. Yo, how do you guys feel about Justin Edwards, man? I still like Edwards, but man, he is like, I'm just expecting a lot more, I guess. VJ the floater, he missed it, tapped it away. Celtics ball. Edwards. Hello? Hello? Can y'all hear me? Bro, what the fuck, man? Bro, my whole, like, room blew up. Can y'all hear me or no? Is the same stream still running? Like, bro, I'm so mad, bro. Bro, I'm not even gonna lie to y'all right now. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I think the neighbors, like, I've never seen what just happened happen. I have a surge protector. So let me take y'all behind the scenes real quick of RB, bro. Because I'm a man that likes to have many options, you know? And then we'll get to the halftime. I didn't even see what happened, but we're down, well, 11. I don't know how the same stream is still running. That's magic in itself. I'm not going to lie, y'all. I need everybody to like the stream, bro. Because we just lost like 600 people. Oh my gosh, bro. All right. Somebody fill me in on what happened. We got to piss off the neighbors. I'm so mad right now. It's not even funny. Bro, so let me take y'all behind the scenes of what happened, bro. So I have like a surge protector, right? Like, if the power goes out, it'll at least save me for a few minutes. Bro, my whole thing blew, like, it almost blew up. All my equipment just, like, kapoosh. I thought my computer was broken. I'm not going to lie. Bro. I'm pretty sure the neighbors just, like, screwed my entire setup up. I don't know how the stream stayed on, but it did. So yeah, that was weird. That was weird, bro. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm happy that we're back. I think we missed like 5 minutes. Thank you for staying in here, though. I thought it would be Prime that would get us, but... Bro. That just pissed me off, man. I'm mad now. I'm mad at the game, and I'm mad at that. But the Sixers are coming back, though. It's an 11-point game. So, at least that's a good thing. Yes, sir. What was it showing on my screen while I was gone? Does it even say I'm live on YouTube right now? And it was on Halloween. That's pretty scary. I'm not going to lie. Let me see if I'm even live on YouTube. Like, that just got me mad, bro. See what it looked like. If anything, man, I know y'all are saying my connection sucks or whatever. If anything, my setup might be elite because the stream is supposed to end if it can't reconnect in like a few minutes. So I don't know how it like stayed on. Like we might have an elite setup, but whatever the neighbors did to screw up my setup was just crazy now. Like my whole room went dark. Everything just went off. And then when I turned my computer back on, everything just popped back up. That was weird. That was some spooky stuff on Halloween, man. That was some spooky stuff, bro. Yo. Yo, you know what's crazy? Like I'm watching the stream back right now, and like from the point that the computer goes off to when it came back on, there's no recollection of the stream being on. I'm not gonna lie, bro. This is some scary stuff on Halloween, man. We got some creepy vibes, but the comeback is on, man. The comeback is on. Hit the thumbs up button. Get us to 1,000 likes. Get the people back in the chat, man. Get the people back in the chat. $5 super chat. Sway says VJ helped our comeback. They finally started attacking downhill. Philly for Life, $10 super chat says for the stream going down, we came way back playing great defense. VJ's getting going. Not going to lie, I was worried there about the stream for a minute. Neighbors probably shot the Transformers with a 22. Yo, I'm telling you, they did something. They did something because that was so weird. That's so weird, man. Nah, that was wild, man. Either I have an elite setup or YouTube just wanted to get us back. But I'm glad. I thought I was gonna have to make a new stream. But anyway, man. The comeback is back. The Sixers are down by 11. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen, but we're back. We are back. Okay. I'm trying to like get my thoughts back together. Trying to recollect here. All right. I think we only missed like 2 minutes of game though, right? On my screen, it said it was like 2 minutes. So we actually didn't miss that much. All right. We're not going to do like a whole halftime analysis. We've been watching the whole game and that was frustrating, man. My apologies. Even though there's nothing I could do. Somebody's watching RB. It's the neighbors. Yo, we got to piss off the neighbors, man. And if the Sixers make this comeback, they are the greatest team of all time. Drop the yes, sir. I'm scared to hit like any sound effects, bro. I'm scared to hit anything right now. Don't go off on me.
Yes, sir.
I think it was only a couple minutes, which is good. All right, let's look at the stats, though. Let's look at the team stats. Or, I'm sorry, the play-by-play. There was like 2 minutes left when we left. BJ Edgecombe made the shot. I think we saw that. And then BJ Edgecombe made a free throw. Drummond made a three-pointer. Drummond made a three. Oubre made a two. Drummond made free throws. Okay, so Drummond was cooking. Drummond was cooking then. And Oubre started cooking too. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are tuning back in, welcome back to the Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by National University. The neighbors literally, they killed my surge protector. They killed all of my equipment, but we somehow got it back on. So here we are, and welcome into the stream. 700 people in here. Get us back to 1,000, man. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button. What else do I do? Oh, wait, that's what's missing. All my stuff here just did not open back up. Hold on. Let's get this back on. Ladies and gentlemen, how confident are we that the Sixers are going to win this game? How confident are we that the Sixers win this game? Sorry, I'm just opening all my stuff now again. That was very strange. Very, very strange. But one thing about RB, man, is like I never give up. I never quit. And I am so back. Wait, there's all my dot. Dude, I don't know what's going on right now, but things are getting spooky out here. Things are getting spooky out here. If I missed any super chats, I apologize, or any other things. But one thing about RB, man, is like we got backup options on top of backup options. So we're back. Just like the Sixers. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Jad. Just like the Sixers, we made a comeback. All right, man. We have 715 people in here. 620 on the like button. Can we get to 1,000? Can we run it back? Halloween vibes, man. Halloween vibes. Sixers are the comeback kids, man. I agree. I agree. All right, couple more things we'll take a look at. Jaylen Brown, 19. Maxi's now up to 13. VJ with 10. And Grimes has 7. So that is where we are at.
Yes, sir.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, drop one word in the chat right now to describe this game. One word. I'm going to read out only a few since we're short on time here, but that's what we usually do at halftime. So let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. We are back. Things are back on. The life is back, bro. Life is back. $10 super chat from Blazin. Thank you so much for the support, man. I appreciate that. Blazin, MVP of the night, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. All right, we're going to act like nothing ever happened, all right? We're back. One word to describe this game. My word is spooky. Spooky for a lot of reasons, but that's my one word of the night. Let's see. Historic, comeback, spooky, confident, typical, teamwork, confusing, neighbors, phlegmatic, scary, spookalicious, or no, scary, spook hilarious. B. Wilkes says, wake them up. Yes, sir. Let's go. Let's go. Wake them up, man. Let's go, man. We got to wake up. We got to wake up. We really do. Sixers have to win this game. They got to win this game, man. Simple as that. Simple as that. Ay, ay, ay. If you got one word in the chat, drop it. Let me know what you think's going to happen in the second half. We are officially back. We're all good to go. Let the people know we're back. One of the weirdest things I've ever seen. But anyway, it's Halloween. The vibes are back. And we are about to begin the third quarter. All right, man. Sixers got to make this happen, man. They have to do it now. They have to do it. We got to wake up now. Thing is, I need your guys' help, man. I need y'all to push this through the algorithm. It's Philly Take with RB, Sixers Game Day live show, pregame, live game, postgame right here. Every single game. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. Let's go. 760 people in the chat. We are off in the third quarter. 11-point lead. Sixers know how to come back from double-digit leads, okay? Here's Joel Embiid. Joel going to dump it to VJ. VJ driving downhill. VJ back to Embiid. Embiid puts it up and knocks it down. Here's Derek White guarded by VJ. Going to find Neemias Queta. Guarded by Joel. Keita going to find Jaylen Brown. Turning the corner. Drives downhill. Turns. Plucked away by Maxey. Maxey's got it going all the way. Maxey! Woo!
He's on fire!
Yo, the Sixers are so back, bro. We don't go down. We don't die. 7-point game. Game of runs. It felt like the game was out of reach earlier. Jaylen Brown puts it up, missed it. Another board by Joel. Joel steps over Oubre. Here come the Sixers. Maxey up the floor. Maxey at the top, going to find Joel. Joel turning the corner, going to drive, pump fake, go up. Got it! 5-point game! Three-ball Pritchard, that one's off the mark. Yo, we are here, man. We are here. Wake them up. We are here, man. What was it, like 20-something? That was the lead, right? What was it, 24? 24? Sixers turn it over. Derek White driving the lane. He's blocked by Joel Embiid. He's blocked by Embiid. How you like that, B-Pump? How you like that, B-Pump? Suit and tie, B-Pump. So we're just going to go down by 20 every game and just come back. Is that what we're going to do? Is that what we're going to do? All right, y'all. I need y'all to hit the thumbs up, man. We're out of the algorithm right now. Let's go. Spike the like. Spike the like. Here's Derek White, guarded by VJ. Derek White pops a three. Airballed it. He airballed it.
This guy stinks!
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Just like RB, man, the Sixers never die. They don't go down, even in adversity. 23-4 run. Maxey going to step back for three. It's in and out. Rebounded by Boston. Here come the Celtics. Jaylen Brown dribbling, driving through traffic, finds Queta. Queta puts it in somehow over Embiid with the left hand. Now the Sixers going to run the floor. VJ Oubre driving all the way. He was hit from behind. No foul call, but it's going to be out on the Celtics. So it stays with the Sixers. You're looking perplexed. I'm not perplexed, bro. I'm used to this. All y'all in the first quarter were like, oh, the game's over. I said, nah, man. It ain't over till it's over. I said that in the first quarter. It ain't over till it's over. Here's VJ to Joel Embiid. Joel to Maxey. Threw it right through the hands. It's going to go back to Boston. 840 people here. Come on, man. Come on, man. Hit the like button, bro. Stop being fraudulent. Tell YouTube that we're back. I don't think YouTube knows. Here's Derek White. Derek White coming around the screen. He's going to drive downhill, puts it up against Maxey. Missed it short. Embiid going to take it away, and Embiid's going to lose it away. Derek White takes it back, and we have a foul on the floor. Let's see what they called it, though. They're going to say Sixers ball, man. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, man. We're back, bro. Kelly Oubre on the corner. Oubre going to dribble and drive against Derek White. Oubre puts it up. He was swatted by Neemias Queta. Maxey threw it away. Here come the Celtics, 5-on-4. D. White to the corner. Pritchard back to D. White. Nice comeback by Maxey. Jaylen Brown for three. That's off the mark. Joel trying to get the board. VJ falls on the ground. He's fighting Pritchard for it. It's like a loose cannon. And Oubre threw it off of Queta. It's going the other way. That is great heads-up play by Kelly Oubre.
He's on fire!
And now we have an illegal screen on Joel Embiid. I don't know why he did that. I don't know why he did that. They all doubted the Sixers. They told us we were done. Sixers are never done, bro. Let's go, chat. 940 people and we're back. Like the stream right now for the neighbors. We have to piss off the neighbors. Jaylen Brown floats it up. Got it off the window. Tough bucket. Jaylen Brown is yelling something over at the ref. He's got to watch his hairline, though. Here's Joel Embiid guarded by Neemias Queta. Joel Embiid at the top. Going to find Maxey. Back to Joel. Joel, the pump fake, the drive. Embiid goes up in traffic. He got it. And the Sixers steal it back. Kelly going all the way. Missed it. Maxey to put back. They don't count the bucket. They're going to say Oubre was fouled by Jaylen Brown. So Kelly Oubre to the line for two. All right, man. I know exactly how we can get this chat back through the algorithm, man. It is that time. It is that time. Every third quarter, you know what we do, man. It is the MVP of the chat. Stamp it, man, as Oubre misses the first one. Mark your territory. This is the one time you're allowed to spam throughout the chat, man. I need to see as many comments as we can. Let's go. Jaylen Brown's now talking. Chill out, spray paint. Listen, man. I need to see. I need to shout out who, the MVPs of the chat. Let's see who's in here. Let's see who's rocking, man. Jaylen Brown just got a technical foul. Tee him up, bro. Tee him up. Maxey's going to shoot one now. Drop some fires. Drop some emojis. Do what you got to do. Let's get this chat popping again. Maxey going to knock down the free throw. Let's go. Spike the like button, man. Get us to 1,000 right now. Let's do it. Let's see who's commenting in the chat the most. We got Nick in here. I see Nick Brady. Let's go. Busy B. Don Boyle. The Press Sixers fan. Let's go. Who's the MVP of the chat tonight? Oubre going to knock down the free throw. It is a 5-point game. 72-67. It felt like it was out of reach. Now it's a 5-point game. Unreal. We are still early in the third. Queta going to find Pritchard. Pritchard a three. Off the back iron. Oubre fighting for the board. He was shoved by Jaylen Brown. No whistle. So it's going to stay with Boston. 4 guys in double digits for the Sixers. Make that 5, or I'm sorry. No, Grimes has 7. Yeah, 4 guys in double digits. 4 guys. Let's go. Tyrese Maxey with 9 dimes. Whew. Tyrese Maxey, 9 dimes. Here's Pritchard working against Maxey. Pritchard going to find Queta. Back to Pritchard. Pritchard for 3. Blocked by Maxey. Blocked by Tyrese. Here come the Sixers. Joel working at the top. He finds Maxey. Maxey coming around a screen, running 2-man game. Back to Joel Embiid. Embiid, crossover, behind the back. Joel driving. 1 foot, goes up. Got it! He got it! Oh my gosh! Tyrese Maxey, despite not even scoring that much, even though he's got 16, is playing an unbelievable brand of basketball. And Joel Embiid heard the hate. Be pump. Where you at, brother? Be pump. Shout out to the MVPs, man. AJ Brown in the chat. Be pump. Corporate be pump. Where you at, bro? Corporate be pump. Joel Embiid is playing like Joel Embiid right now. We got 1,000 people in the chat. Hit the like button. Let's go. 1K's in the chat. Yes, sir. B Pump has left the chat. Woo. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Yo, that's crazy. Sixers are back, bro. The Sixers might win it all, bro. They might win it all. I'm not even going to lie to you, bro. This team is ridiculous. 24? They come back like it's nothing? Who is this team? Who are they? Who are they, man? What did I tell y'all in the first quarter, man? 1K likes is a guaranteed W, and I stand by that. We're at 720 right now. We get to 1K, we're winning the game. Simple as that. We still got over a quarter and a half. It's a 3-point game. The lights go out, everything goes off, and it turns into spooky season out here, man. Turns into spooky season. Jeez, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. By the way, because we didn't get to do it at halftime because of the whole setup thing, real quick, let's go check out our Sleepers picks while we're on a commercial break here. Ladies and gentlemen, check out Sleeper. Use the code PhillyTake when you download the app. Sign up, use code PhillyTake. Get a free $20 entry right now on Sleeper. But let's check our picks, man. We had Maxey over 0.5 points, rebounds, assists. That's an easy one. Joel Embiid, we had over 17.5 points. He's at 16 right now. And we had Quentin Grimes over 14.5. He's at 7. So if Grimes gets up to 15, man, it's looking like our first 3-for-3 dub of the season, even though we had a hand me. You know what I'm saying? We had an easy throw in there. But yo, we might be on it today. Shout out Sleeper, man. Download the app. Use the code PhillyTake over on Sleeper. All right, man. All right, man. We are so back. I hate to tell you all that I told you so, but I did tell you so. For all the people that were doubting the Sixers in the first quarter, I told you it's a game of runs, and, well, we're back. I mean, we are so back. The Sixers are winning this game. I hate to sound cocky, but they are. This team is just different. They have different DNA, and they don't die. They don't die. Simple as that. B Pump, where you at, brother? B Pump, you in the house? Suit and tie, B Pump. They're calling for you in the chat, man. Let's go, baby. Come on. It's about that time, man. All right, here we go. It is a 2-point ball game in the third quarter. Here is Luka Garza at the top. He's going to hand it off to Jaylen Brown off his heel, and it's out of bounds. It's going the other way. Sixers are a minus 47 in the third quarter this year, but they are on a 13-4 run. Fire me up, bro. Maxey. Joel just got hit in the face. Joe, that's got to be a flagrant. It might have been inadvertent, but Derek White just hit Joel Embiid in the face. That's got to be a flagrant. Oh my gosh, he smacked him upside the head, bro. Come on. Review. Joel Embiid's laughing, which is good to see. They don't even review the play. Okay. Maxey floats it up. It's tied. It's tied. The game is tied. The game is tied, man. It is Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Kelly Oubre, Jabari Walker, Joel Embiid, Anthony Simons, Jaylen Brown, Luka Garza, Sam Hauser, and Peyton Pritchard. Here's Simons driving against Oubre. Doesn't know where to go. Turns, spins, fades, off a foot. It's short. Pritchard the rebound. Walker reaching for it. Pritchard throws it back to Simons. 8 on the shot clock. Here's Jaylen Brown from deep. He hits. Let's go, man. Let's go. We're here. It's now or never. It's now or never. Here's Joel Embiid. Working against Garza. Pritchard threw it away. Here come the Celtics. Simons flying down the floor. Brown there to tap it in. $2 super chat. Philly for life says, we did tell them so, RB. LOL. Pump it up, Roddy. Pump it up, Roddy. Be pump. That one was missed out of bounds. Tough shot for the Sixers. It's a 5-point game. Guys, let's go, man. 748. Let's get to 800. Hit the like button. 1,100 people watching us right now around the world. Let's go. Let's go. Number one game day live show. We give you pregame, live game, and postgame coverage right here on the channel. 5:18 to play. Here in the third. Pritchard crossing, working. Here's Jaylen Brown. And he was fouled by Maxey. Let's go, chat. You know what? Screw it, man. Get some blue and red flowing, man. Get some blue and red flowing. Let's give some shout-outs in the chat. Depressed Sixers fan, Pumpkin, AG, Busy B, Charles, Teddy, Rabbit, B, Pat, what's up, everybody? Philly for life, Blazin', Josh, Mark. Here's Jaylen Brown, catches and shoots for 3. It's off the back iron. Grimes back in the game with Drummond. Let's go, Grimes. Grime time. Grime time. Here's VJ behind the back. VJ creates separation. Got it off the bounce. VJ Edgecombe with 12. Jaylen Brown flies down the lane and Oubre couldn't stay in front. It's a 5-point game. 4:40 to go here in the third. Maxey, VJ. Here's Oubre. Oubre at the top. He's working on Pritchard. He's got VJ. VJ against Simons, driving with the left, kicks it. Drummond thinking, oh, Drummond off the dribble. Drummond the spin. Drummond, Oubre for 3. He missed. Yo, Drummond started going crazy on the dribbles right there. Pritchard guarded by Maxey. Oh, he got him on that. Pritchard for three. He can't get it to go, though. Garza. Simons. Everybody's ball watching. Simons a three. Missed it. Get the rebound. Hauser missed. Drummond. Now Maxey with the ball. Maxey up the floor. Maxey hands it. VJ with the two-handed slammer jammer.
He's on fire.
3-point game. Let's go, man. Let's go. The Sixers fans are on their feet here at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. It's the first play of NBA group play in the NBA Cup. We are here, man. Listen, bro. VJ and Maxey are really like that. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 1,100 people watching us live. Thank you so much for being here. If it's your first time, we do this every single game. Pre-game, live game, post-game, right here. 4 hours of combined coverage. You don't have to go anywhere. You can call in after the game. Let's go. Get it to 1,000 likes, man. Get it to 1,000 likes. Guys, we got over 1,000 people in here right now. Come on, we can do it. We're getting scary out here. The neighbors are starting to go to sleep, man. Neighbors denied a trick-or-treater earlier. Then they killed our whole setup. So they deserve to be woken up. Here's Pritchard coming around a screen. Guarded by Oubre. Over to Jaylen Brown. 10 on the shot clock. Jaylen Brown turns to his left. Spins. Fades. Missed it. Drummond don't know what he's doing. Drummond. Pritchard a three. Missed it. Bro, Drummond is like... And Oubre lost it out of bounds. Bro, I swear Drummond is like playing in his own dimension right now. He's like looking the other way and stuff. It's like, what are we doing, man? Drummond is, I don't know, man. I don't know. $5 super chat. Prolific says, then those MF horns on. Let's go. Sound it off. Come on, man. 30 more likes. Let's go. Get us to 800. I'll feel more comfortable. Timeout Joe Mazzulla. Oh my gosh. All right, bro. I will be back in 1 second. We even get to take a quick break at halftime. We'll be right back.
Meet my dad. National University supports all his ends with flexible online courses. He can be a student and catch bad guys on the internet and teach me how to hit a curveball and serve his country. He's an ander. National University supporting all your ands. Meet my dad. National University supports all his ands with flexible online courses. He can be a student and catch bad guys on the internet and teach me how to hit a curveball and serve his country. He's an ander. National University supporting all your ands. Meet my dad. National University supports all his ands with flexible online courses. He can be a student and catch bad guys on the internet and teach me how to hit a curveball and serve his country. He's an ander. National University supporting all your ands. Meet my dad. National University supports all his ands with flexible online courses. He can be a student and catch bad guys on the internet and teach me how to hit a curveball and serve his country. He's an ander. National University supporting all your ands. Meet my dad.
All right, man, we are back. Couple minutes to go in the third quarter. Tell you what, man. This Sixers team just doesn't die, bro. They just don't die. Like, it was 24 points. The Sixers look so outmatched in this game, it's not even funny. They looked so outmatched in this game. And here we are. And they're back in it. They're back in it. We still don't have 800 likes. Come on, y'all. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. Let's go, man. Let's get it rocking and rolling. Let's go, man. Come on, chat. What y'all think? Can we win this game? Shout out to the mods. Shout out to the members. Thank you all for being here. Yo, make sure y'all follow us on all platforms too, man. Mods, drop the links in the chat. We're growing everywhere right now. Oh, man. Spray paint foul. We're really calling him spray paint. That's funny. That's funny. First one good at the line for Kelly Oubre. Guys, I can't believe how confident I am in this team. It's actually insane to me. It's insane how confident I feel in this team. It's kind of scaring me. Second one is missed, 79-77. Like, even if they don't win this game, the fact that they battled back like this, man. Here's Simons crossing over, driving downhill, beats Drummond to the cup. He got it, and he was fouled. Oh, man. Let's go, man. Still 1,000 people rocking with us. That's amazing. Y'all have been crushing it in the chat tonight. Shout out to the new subscribers as well, man. We'll have the phone lines open after the game. You can also join in on the Discord. Simon's going to knock down the free throw, so it's a 3-point play. 82-77. Edgecombe at the top, going to find Drummond. Now over to Watford, who's back in the game. Grimes crossover finds Watford. Watford to Edwards. Edwards in traffic. Somehow just got the shot off, but it was nowhere near. Richard working against Grimes. Goes the other way. Finds Garza. Floats it up, and it was blocked by Drummond. Celtics get it back. Here's Simons, now Pritchard. 6 on the shot clock. Pritchard going to drive, dumps it, Garza the float, and hits. So it is a 7-point game. Here's Justin Edwards driving to the paint, kicks Drummond wide open for 3. I could do without the Drummond threes, man. I could do without the Andre Drummond threes, if I'm being honest. Simon's going to step back a 3 on the other end, rolls up and out. 2 minutes to play here in this wild third quarter. Grimes, 3-ball, VJ, can't get it to go. Man, some of these rebound, I'm not trying to pick on Drummond. I'm not, but some of these rebound attempts are just like, man. Thought you were the best rebounder of all time. 3-ball from Gonzalez, too much on it. Drummond picks it up. Here come the Sixers. Grimes bringing it down this time. Grimes going full head of steam. He turns, spins, brings it back. Here's Watford. Watford in the paint. Drummond. Oh my gosh. Drummond just tried a floater and he missed it by 6 feet. Pritchard down the lane. Pritchard spins. Gonzalez back to Pritchard. Here comes a screen from Garza. Pritchard on to Drummond. Edwards gets back. Gonzalez wide open corner 3. Drummond, you are pissing me off, bro. I'm not going to lie. Get Bona in the game. Get Bona in the game, man. Come on, man. This has to stop. And now Grimes lost it. Wide open dunk. Gonzalez. Now it's a 12-point game. This is what the Sixers do, though. This is what the Sixers do. They go down by double digits. They go down by double digits. Watford poked. $2 super chat. Philly for life says, "Where is Bona RB? I have had enough of Drummond for the love of God." I thought I was crazy, bro. I feel like I just said that too. I don't know what Drummond is doing. He's either 15 rebound Drummond or he jumps 10 seconds early and he shoots threes and does a bunch of crazy stuff. Come on, man. 30 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Maxey from no man's land. Maxey for 3. Big time shot. Tyrese. He is up to 21 on the evening. Here come the Celtics. Simons crossing over. Got Edwards on him. 8 seconds separating game and shot clock. Simons coming around a screen. Going downhill against Drummond. He lost it. Grimes poked it away. Here comes Grimes going all the way. One-handed slam. He was fouled at the rim. Gonzalez got all the way back and got a piece of his arm. Grimes went for the money. Man, I wish that would have been an and one. It would have been a poster technically, but Gonzalez went jumping right into his hip. Come on, Grimes. Come on, man. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Oh, my gosh, man. First one good for Quentin Grimes. Yeah, we got to get Bona in the fourth quarter. Has Joel played 20? Joel's played 18 minutes. So I guess Joel's only going to play a couple minutes of the fourth. I mean, last game he played 23 minutes, so he might play like 5 minutes in the fourth quarter. Maybe we'll have another situation from last game. Free throws were good for Quentin Grimes. Here's Derek White, finds Hauser. Pump fake, wide open 2. He missed it. And that is how we go to the fourth quarter, ladies and gentlemen. It is a 7-point game. 89-82 as we head to the fourth here on the Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by National University, powered by Sleeper. Ladies and gentlemen, some would say that this has been a chaotic game. Some would say that on Halloween night it's been spooky. But some would say the Sixers have them right where they want them. What do you say? Let me know in the chat. We have 1,100 people in here, guys. We need 173 more likes to get to 1,000. Can we do it for the 5th time in a row? Can we go 5 for 5? 1K likes, guaranteed W. Let's get it. Chat, let's go. Sixers got to wake up. Now, I think Joel Embiid's going to play for the first 5 minutes of this fourth quarter. Then they're probably going to take him out, put Bona in, try to switch up the tempo, but you can't let it sink down too much. Can't let it sink, you know? Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's give a shout out to some of the members in the chat. By the way, Tika becoming a Fire Take Nation. Tika! Tika becoming a Fire Take member. It's been a long time you've been on this channel. Thank you for supporting. Appreciate you. Shout out to Tika from down under. Marsha McCollum in the chat. Blazing in the chat. Depressed Sixers fan. Don Boyle. Pumpkin, what's up? Clint, what's going on, bro? Terry says cardiac Sixers. Guys, every game Every game, they get our blood pressure up. Like, why? Why can't y'all make it easy? You know what quarter this is, man? This is called Maxey's quarter. Maxey's about to go off right now. Maxey's about to go off. Maxey's got 21. Joel has 17. I feel like...
Let's go.
How many minutes did Joel play in this quarter? I feel like they went away from him and back to, again, you know, playing faster. Playing faster. But they are going to have to get in front of Jaylen Brown. I mean, he's been absolutely wonderful tonight. Simons has 17. They have to stop Jaylen Brown. They do that, they win this game. $5 super chat from Ematic says, seems like nobody can guard one-on-one. They have to step the defense up. Thank you so much for the support, man. And I agree with you. The point of attack defense has to be way better in the fourth quarter. Way better. Let's go. 855 likes. Y'all are the best. Tika says you proved you're worth it. My first ever subscription. Let's go, Tika. Let's go.
He's on fire.
Woo! Busy Bee says the Bulls are blowing out the Knicks. Are you for real? Are the Bulls for real? Taekwon says, shout out from the Bahamas. Let's go. Where's everybody tuning in from, man? Listen, I know y'all might not like this take, but the Sixers have to run it through the guards. They got to play fast in the fourth quarter. Got to play fast. We've seen that the last couple games. That's how they win. The Sixers know exactly where they're at right now. This is the situation that they've been in many times. Here we are to start the fourth quarter. Simons going to find Luka Garza. Bona is back in. So this is weird. Joel Embiid is not in to start the fourth. Ball goes off the leg. Maxey dives and picks it up. Bona, Grimes, wide open for three. Missed it. But a foul on the floor. It's on Hugo Gonzalez. Going to stay with Philly. I hope he doesn't bring Embiid in like 4 minutes to go. Jacob, $2 super chat says, don't worry, we're all going to make it. Z's? We're going to put him to sleep? I think that's what you're saying. I'm not sure, bro. But yeah, we are about to put him to sleep. Here's Quentin Grimes. Going to find Watford. Spins off the corner. Watford, let's go. Do something. Floats it up. And he walked. Listen, bro. Trendon Watford isn't looking that hot right now. I'm just saying. Just saying. Guys, can we get this to 900 likes? We're almost there. Hit the like button. Let's go. Don't be inactive in the chat. Let's get this W. Sixers have 13 turnovers. We have a foul on the other end. Let's go, man. Chat, wake up. Wake up, chat. Simons, Derek White, Keita, Hauser, and Gonzalez. Derek White going to find Hauser. Kicks it. Oppo corner. Simons, spot up three. He airballed it. Gonzalez floats it up. He barely grazed the rim, and the Sixers have it. 11 minutes to go. Maxey driving behind the back. Maxey, Oubre, spots up a three. Kelly!
He's on fire.
Y'all don't have to like Kelly Oubre. I like Kelly Oubre. I like Kelly Oubre. He is a dog, man. Kelly Oubre heard all that chatter they were talking this all season. Simons floats it, blocked by the Sixers. Let's go. 4-point game. The fans are feeling it. Maxey against Simons. 15 on the shot clock. Grimes scanning. Maxey up top. Maxey through the legs. Maxey, Grimes pops a three. Can't get it. Oubre gets it back. Oubre for three. It's short. Bona was grabbed. No whistle. They're going to say it's Celtics ball. Somebody lost a shoe. They got it back, though. Let's go. Yeah, who remembers Afro Thunder, man? Shout out Afro Thunder. If you know, you know. We might have to add an Afro Thunder emoji. Simons, Gonzalez, Hauser for 3, and he hits. Get some fires going in the chat. Let's heat it up a little bit. Let's heat up the chat. Here's Grimes going to turn and spin back to Maxey. Maxey up top, guarded by Hauser. Maxey contested 3. It's way off. Watford fighting for it. Where's Jabari Walker at, man? Bona with an unreal block on the other end. Here come the Sixers. Grimes, Bona, step around, floats it up, and taps it in himself. Adem Bona. Let's go, Bona. Derek White around the screen. He drives, puts up the mid-range, missed it. Maxey to board. Here come the Sixers. Maxey speeding up and went a little too quick and he lost it. 1,200 people in the chat. Yo, get this to 1,000 likes. Let's go. Like the show. Subscribe to the channel. We do it every game. Every game. Let's wake up the neighbors. We give you the passion, the reactions, the play-by-play, the coverage. Let's go, man. Let's go. It's been a wild night. Here's Anthony Simons. Simons against VJ. VJ pressing up. Simons with the rock. Nowhere to go. VJ's locking him up. Oh my gosh, he's got nowhere to go. Simons drives. Bona blocked it out of the gym. He just said Adem Bona's played 52 minutes as Keita goes slamming down an alley-oop on the inbound. And then the Celtics steal it back. Come on, bro. Y'all are playing lazy now. White for 3 missed it. They said Bona's got 10 blocked shots in 52 minutes, which is crazy. Why do we wait till the fourth quarter to put Bona in? I don't get it. Here's Maxey turning, kicks it. Oubre. Dribbling, driving, Oubre lost it. See, you can't have Oubre trying to dribble the ball. He's a spot-up shooter. I don't know why Maxey and VJ and Grimes aren't the ones handling the ball. Derek White against Grimes, floats it up off a foot and got it. Nurse, you're really getting on my nerves tonight, bro, with these lineups. You got 3 guards, Kelly Oubre and Adem Bona in the lineup. Does Nick Nurse have a personal beef with Jabari Walker? Why is Jabari Walker not in the... Like, why do we have no rebounding in the game other than Bona right now? Bona's one of the best shot blockers in the NBA. Adem Bona has 10 blocks already on this season in 52 minutes played, they just said. And we wait till the fourth quarter to bring him in. I don't understand why. But anyway, Sixers got to take care of the ball. They have to take care of the ball. Guys, we got 900 likes in the chat. Let's go. 1,000's a guaranteed W. Yes, sir. Let's go, man. Chat, we are not wavering. We are not wavering. Sixers have been in a tough spot like this. 7.5 to play. They are down by 9. They came into the quarter down by 9, right? So they've been here before. Sixers have been here before. Like I said, even if the Sixers don't win this game, Actually, I think they came into the quarter down by 7. So they're down by 9. But, yeah, even if the Sixers don't win this game, I mean, the fact that they battled back like they did is valiant. But you have an opportunity to win this game. My thing is that I think Nick Nurse is about to bring Joel Embiid back in. But maybe for a couple minutes. I'm not sure. Chat, let's go, man. 922 likes. Get us to 1,000. Y'all are amazing. We do this every single game. Y'all are the best. Tell a friend, tell a family member. 4+ hours of dedicated coverage. Guys, we went through a whole setup, pretty much exploding tonight. We're back. Stream never went down. Neighbors are pissing us off. We're here, man. We're in the peak of the season already. 5 games in. Can the Sixers make it 5-0? What do you guys think, man? What do you guys think? I think he's trying to close the game with Embiid. That's what I'm thinking too. But based on the last couple games, I would not do that. Unless Joel, I mean, maybe you're just not comfortable with Bona right now, but he's been playing well when he gets an opportunity. He's already one of the best shot blockers in the NBA. They got to play fast, man. But the problem is that Maxey and VJ don't look to be, I mean, Maxey's only has 12 shots tonight, which I think is low. Maybe they do need Joel Embiid to just get in the paint and kind of muscle up a little bit. Grimes has not really been that good tonight. He's 3 for 10 with 9 points. Yeah, so Grimes really hasn't been that good tonight. But we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. Here's Joel Embiid back in the game now. 7:20 to play. VJ going to turn, and he traveled. So are the Sixers going to close this game out with Joel Embiid? Sixers have 17 turnovers. The Celtics have 9. They're going to target Embiid in this drop coverage. Here's Derek White, kicks to Tillman. Tillman dumps it off to Hauser around a screen. He pops a 3, missed it short. Nobody there to get a rebound. Derek White for 3, missed it again. Yo, get a rebound. White again, missed it again. 3 misses. Maxey up the floor. Grimes lays it up and in. Bro, I mean, they're trying to give you an opportunity here. They're trying to give you an opportunity. Jaylen Brown getting ready to check back in. 6:30 to play. Here's Simon. Switches onto Embiid. He has the switch. He steps back and hits. I'm telling you, man, the drop coverage is not going to work in this game. It's not. Oubre to Maxey. Maxey guarded by Gonzalez. Joel contested 3, was fouled. It rolled out. Joel almost hit the 3. It's going to be a 3-point play, I believe. 3-point foul. Gonzalez is down on the ground. Celtics want it reviewed. They thought Gonzalez got kneed by Joel. Gonzalez is down hurt. Joel's trying to make sure he's all right. Oh, my gosh. Joel definitely did kick his feet out a bit, but this guy Gonzalez, I don't know. Now they're going to review it. Oh, man. When is Embiid's 20 minutes up? Well, he played 23 last game, so I don't know. Did he really get kicked in the nuts? I don't know, man. Joel did kick his feet out, but let's see what happened. Guys, we're at 940 likes. Get us to 1,000. We're almost there. 1,300 in the chat. Let's go, chat. We're not done yet. Come on. We'll be here after the game as well for the postgame show. Don't go anywhere. Watch them call. They're going to say that Joel kicked his legs out. Watch. Help us get to 48.5K as well, if you haven't yet. Watch every game with us. You don't have to be a Sixers fan. Let's see this again. Can we see a zoom in here? I don't, man. That didn't look that bad to me. They're showing Gonzalez the replay. They're like, yo, did you flop enough? Anyway, Joel's going to the line. They're going to keep it. No flagrant. Let's go. Let's go, chat. First one, good for Joel Embiid. 6:05 to play. It ain't over yet. Let's go, man. Second one, good for Joel. It's a 3-point foul. Rudy says this game is spooky, bro. This whole night's been spooky with the computer going off and everything. Guys, we got to wake up the neighbors, though, man. Let's go. 40 more people. Neighbors are being rude today. Let's go. Members, let's see those emojis. Drop them in the chat. Drop some fires. Let's go. It's time to heat up. Time to heat up. Let's go. Come on. 6 minutes to play. It's a 3-point play for Joel. 98 to 92. Embiid's up to 20. Tillman is still in the game for Boston. Pritchard going to find Tillman. Hands it off. Nice play by them. Derek White mid-range, and it's cash. Just a beautiful play by Boston. .535 to go here in the fourth. VJ looking, scanning, finds Maxey. Let's go. You got to take it, Maxey. And he tries to find Joel. Come on, turns it over. Bro, run the offense through the guards. I say it every single game, bro. I say it every game. 18 turnovers is crazy. Pritchard going to find Tillman. Embiid's leaving him wide open for three. Embiid, what the hell are you doing? It's a wide open three. Sixers turn it over again. Sixers are going to lose this game because of the way that they're playing. Maxey to Joel. Joel on the three-point line. Joel turning, nowhere to go. Fades a two, missed it again. Bro, why are we playing like this? I mean, it's really not that freaking hard. I am not even a coach, and y'all could pay me $1 million to make these calls, man. What are we doing? Tillman, another wide open three. Missed it again. Bro, run the offense through Maxey and VJ. This has nothing to do with Joel. This is on you, Nick Nurse. What are you doing? Oubre, wide open three. It's money. Tillman wide open under the rim. Got it again. Embiid's defense is hurting us right now, too. Maxey to Grimes. Grimes to Embiid. Embiid at the top. Grimes for three. He hits. Big shot.
He's on fire.
Big shot, Q-Dot. Big shot, Q-Dot. Guys, let's go. We need 35 more likes. Hit the thumbs up. Let's go. 1,400 in the chat. It is a 7-point game. 7-point game. Jaylen Brown at the top, guarded by VJ. 5, 4, 3. Jaylen Brown, step back 3, and hits. Joel to Maxey. Maxey to Grimes. Grimes. Maxey. Grimes working against Derek White. He drives the lane. He goes up. Got it. Tough finish for Grimes. 8-point game. 2:43 to go. Need a stop. They're going to target Joel in the paint again. Come on. Got to stay with him. Got to switch. Derek White drives and kicks. Nice closeout by VJ. Pritchard, baseline, wide open shot. Embiid, bro, you got to move around, man. Luckily, he missed that, but Maxey crosses through the legs. Maxey drives. No whistle. 2:10 to go here in the fourth. Bro, we're leaving these dudes wide open? Bro, what are we doing? Yeah, we got to get Joel out. I'm sorry. Joel's like, he looks like he's injured, bro. He's not even moving. Oh, my God. Tillman, corner 3. Missed it. Right back to the Celtics. Can't rebound. Bro, this is getting on my nerves, bro. This is getting on my nerves. What are the rebounds like? Are we getting out-rebounded by 30? Another 3. Missed it. Get a rebound! Oubre picks it up. Now VJ. Grimes. Maxey, wide open, need it for 3. It's money.
He's on fire!
Tyrese Maxey and Quentin Grimes trying to keep the Sixers in this game. We need to stop. 5-point game, 1:20 to go. You absolutely need to stop. Derek White coming around a screen. He drives against VJ, floats it up and missed. Too much on it. Grimes bringing it up the floor. Grimes against Tillman. Here's Maxey. Maxey at the top, guarded by Pritchard. Maxey around the screen. He drives and kicks. VJ, Maxey, Joel. Joel turning the corner. Joel, VJ, come on. Embiid in the post. Back to VJ for 3. VJ Edgecombe.
He's on fire.
Hit the like button right now. Get us to 1,000. 40 seconds to play. It's a 2-point game. 8-0 run for Philly. Jaylen Brown coming around the screen. Drives against Maxey. Step back 2. Missed it, but he was fouled. Oh my gosh, man. Maxey, Grimes, VJ with 3 big-time shots, man. Wow. What a game. 1,500 live in the chat right now. We got 1,000 likes. Wake 'em up! Yes, sir. Oh my gosh, bro. Every game they raise my blood pressure, bro. Every game. Guys, no spoilers in the chat, man. 1,700 people in here. Let's go, bro. It's now or never. They called that a freaking foul, which I don't like, but Sixers keep fighting, bro. I don't know how they give Jaylen Brown that call. Of course they give him that foul, though. Let's go, chat. Y'all are amazing, man. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day live show. Let's go, man. Guys, we need a stop and a bucket. We need a stop and a bucket. We're going to be here after the game as well. See what happens. But can the Sixers pull one out? That was a clutch shot by VJ Edgecombe, man. Oh my gosh, cardiac! Wake him up! I don't know what to do. Like I said, we've been in this situation every single game, man. Guys, like and subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for being here. I'm nervous. Let's go. Come on, Sixers. Do it again. Do it again. Hope they're reviewing this foul call. Hope that's why we're waiting. Bro, cardiac never stops, man. 2,000 people in the chat. Y'all are incredible, man. Let's go. Let's go. Sixers Game Day Live presented by National University. Let's get it, man. 2 Ks. Drop the 2 Ks, man. Sixers trailed by 13 against Boston on opening night, 11 to the Hornets, 17 to the Wizards. Trailed by 11 tonight. Sixers are the first team in NBA history with 3 fourth-quarter double-digit comebacks. Could be 4 tonight. Let's see if they can do it. Jaylen Brown's at the line. Got to miss one. Miss. Makes the first. All right, I gotta close off the chat, bro. I can't look at it. Jaylen Brown's got 32. Maxey or VJ, we need you. Or Grimes. Grimes been clutch. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Come on. Second one is missed. It's missed. It's missed. Yeah. Come on. Come on, bro. All right, bro. Grimes, you know what to do. Maxey, VJ, come on. We need a 3. We need a big bucket. Maxey, you know what to do. Maxey with the rock. Grimes in the game. Joel, you got to set him one. Joel, back to Maxey. Maxey seeing 2. Maxey against Derek White. He drives all the way to the rim. Goes up. Lays it in. No whistle. Okay, 1-point game. Derek White with the ball, and he's fouled. So you want to give Jaylen Brown that foul, but you don't want to give Maxey a foul. It's a 1-point game, man. It's a 1-point game. Let's go. 2,100 in the chat. Let's go, man. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. Welcome in. Philly Take with RB. Welcome to the family, man. Where our blood pressure goes skyrocketing every game. Every game has been like this. Every game. We need a stop. Members, I need those defense emojis in the chat. We need him to miss a free throw, man. Defense in the chat, man. Let's go. Much love, man. Sixers Sam in the building. Blazing in the building. Busy B, Cool J. Shouts to the members. Secret Dom. Let's go. AG. Come on, man. Sixers. Maxey's got 14 dimes, by the way. 14 dimes. I can't even sit still right now. I can't even sit still right now. Let's go, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Joe Mazzulla came running on the floor. That should be a yo, you can't do that, bro. All right, Celtics have to inbound. We need a steal. Bona is back in the game and B to the bench. It's Bona, Oubre, VJ, Maxey, and Grimes. For the Celtics, it's Derek White, Jaylen Brown, Sam Hauser, Anthony Simons, and Peyton Pritchard. Bona, I need you to jump as high as you can on this inbounds. He's defending him backwards. Derek White scanning the floor. Back into the backcourt. Grimes has to foul. Yo, come on, you got to foul him. Wait, Sixers trap him. They called a timeout. Did Grimes get a hand on the ball, bro? Did he get a hand on the ball there? I don't even know what to say anymore, man. I don't even know what to say, bro. 2,300 people in the live chat, bro. Let's go. Guys, make sure you like and subscribe. Welcome to the family. We do this every single game, pregame, live game, postgame. We're presented by National University. Once again, one more shout out to them. Make sure you click their link. Go check out their online flexible programs, 4 and 8-week online courses designed to help you start sooner and finish faster. Shout out to National University for sponsoring this channel and this show, and maybe the most cardiac show I've ever had in my life. I mean, guys, this has been a wild freaking night. And here we are again. It's a 1-point game with 15 seconds to go. It's a 1-point game. Let's go. We need a stop. Give me a steal. Give me a steal, man. Give me a steal. Let's see this again. BJ came up to trap him. Man, they were about to get him too. Come on. Here's the inbound to Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown almost lost it. It's a foul on Jaylen Brown. It's a foul on Jaylen Brown. It's going the other way.
Yes, sir.
Oh my gosh. Oubre and Bona came over. They plucked it away. Maxey got thrown to the floor. It's a Sixers ball. Come on. Win this game, Philly. Come on. 11 seconds to go. It's a 1-point game. Oh my gosh. Every game, bro. Every game. 2,600 people in the chat. Let's go. Like and subscribe. Guys, I can't even do it, bro. Oh my gosh, man. This oh my gosh. Ladies and fires in the chat. $2,700 people in here. If everybody subscribe right now, we'd get to 50K. Just saying. In all seriousness, man, I love you guys, man. This is crazy. This start to this season is unbelievable, bro. Maxey, I need you. And Maxey's got 14 dimes, bro. And if it's not Maxey, Grimes, can you do it again? Grimes, can you do it again? Oh my gosh, man. Here we go, bro. Here we go, bro. Somebody just super chatted. I'm going to look at it real quick. Got to get Grimes the ball here, RB. He's clutch. I agree. It's going to be Maxey, and if they show him a trap, you got to get it to Q Dot. Q Dot for the win. Come on. Quentin Grimes has done it once. He can do it again. Here's the inbound to Maxey. Sixers have their play. 9 seconds to go. Maxey driving to the rim. Floats it up. Missed it. Embiid couldn't get it. And Minot was fouled. I just peeped Joel was back in too. Maxey tried it, man. They had the play. They got the look. I don't know. That should have been a foul. I feel like Bona would have put that back in. I feel like Bona would have did a putback there. Derek White's getting stitch up on his bald head. Gosh, bro. 3.8 seconds. Minot is at the line. Miss. Sixers have one timeout. Miss. Miss. First one is missed. Come on, man. Bona, come back in. Come back in, Bona. Come on. Come on. 3 seconds to go. 3 seconds to go. Oh, my gosh, bro. Celtics are 7 of 11 at the line. Sixers are 21 of 29. Bona is back in the game. 3.8 to go. They got Embiid on one side, Bona on the other. They're trying to get the rebound. Second free throw is missed. It's missed. Timeout. Timeout. 3.2. He missed both. He missed both. Revenge tour, man. Tyrese, is your revenge moment, man. This is your moment, bro. This is your moment. Nick Nurse, if you're watching the stream right now, which I know you're not, but if somebody is relaying you information, here's what I need, bro. Here's what I need, Nurse. Don't do this Joel Embiid in the paint stuff, all right? Just because Maxey missed the floater does not mean that we got to slow it down. We got to try it again. We have to try it again. Get Maxey rolling downhill or Grimes set up on the wing. Whatever it is, we need it right here and we need it right now. Come on, man. We need one play. We need this to work. Go downhill, flying to the rim. No timeouts left. 3.5 to go. First game of the NBA Cup. East Group B. 109-108 here in Xfinity Mobile Arena. Sixers have one shot after the 2 missed free throws. Oh my gosh. 2,900 people watching us. Oubre looking for the inbound. Maxey's going to come up top. Oubre looking. Here's Quentin Grimes. 2, 1. Grimes. Joel! Couldn't get it at the buzzer. And the Sixers lose. Oh my gosh, man. That's a heartbreaker because it felt like you had the game. Nick Nurse drew up a play. Got to give the Celtics credit. They defended it well. Not the play I would have drawn up personally. Not the play I would have drawn up personally. I would have had Maxey get the inbound going downhill. They tried to get it to Maxey. I know they were at half court, but they tried to get it to Maxey, and then Maxey got denied the ball. So they give it to Quentin Grimes, and Grimes comes up the floor, and I think Grimes made the wrong decision. Not his best night. Grimes hesitated. He looked to his left. He had a one bounce to Maxey. He didn't think he had enough time because there was only 3 seconds, but he had Maxey for a 3. And then he finds Joel Embiid. And Joel didn't even get it off in time anyway. Honestly, Grimes kind of screwed that one up. Damn, man. That was a crazy game. Oh, man.
Let's go.
Well, we're going to talk about it in the post-game show. We're going to try to break down what just happened. First off, if y'all are new or you just tuned in, thank you for being a part of this. I know it's been a hectic night with my whole setup just pretty much going dark for like 2 minutes, coming back. It was still a lot of fun. I wish they would not make this so cardiac every game. But happy Halloween to the people that were here. Look, we're going to look at it again in the postgame show. My first instant reaction to that is I did not like the play call. I did not like that play call at all. It felt like they were trying to move Maxey west to east instead of north to south. But also, Quentin Grimes, I think, made a bad decision. He took a little too long holding on to the basketball. And then Joel Embiid just didn't have any time to get it out. But what I will say before we head to the postgame show is the Sixers team is still full of heart, man. I mean, they were down by 24 in this game. It felt like it was over in the first quarter. And for them to bounce back the way they did, I mean, it was still a valiant effort. Still a very, very good game. So, yeah, you can't put yourself in a hole like that, you know? But I still have questions about Nick Nurse's fourth quarter lineups. I don't understand why they tried to slow down the game for most of the fourth quarter when they could have gone up tempo. So that's my thing. That's my thing. I feel like the Sixers should have ran it more through Maxey and VJ in the fourth quarter. $5 super chat. Corporate Brian Pumper says Embiid is selfish, stole the moment. Man, this guy still thinks it's his team. Shaking my head. I don't agree with that. I don't know how he stole the moment. He got the ball with 0.4 on the shot clock or on the game clock.
Let's go.
He got the ball with 0.4 on the clock, you know? What was he supposed to do? I don't agree with that. I think it's just hate talk right there. $5 super chat. Fredo says if it was going to go to Embiid, it's got to get there earlier. I agree. Exactly. Grimes took too long with the ball. Took way too long, man. But what I take away is with as bad as they played in the first couple quarters, they still battled back against a team that had won a couple in a row. $5 super chat. Corporate Brian Pumper. The Sixers team is full of heart while Joel is full of it. He cannot play in the fourth quarter. He is a detriment to this team, and I can't stand for it. We know you hate Joel, man. We know you hate Joel. But my thing is more on Nick Nurse, if anybody. My thing is more on Nick Nurse because we'll talk about it in the postgame show. I just don't understand the mentality in the fourth quarter. I'm not blaming Joel for that. I just don't get why they tried to slow it down so much in the fourth quarter. I don't understand it. That's just my opinion, though. Nonetheless, man, we're going to talk about it. Lot to talk about, lot to break down from this game. A wild night. The Sixers go down on Halloween, their first loss of the season. Was it coaching? Was it execution? Did they just get out in front of a good team? Or did they dig themselves a hole early? I will say this, corporate suit and tie B pump. Joel Embiid definitely was not moving around well in the last 5 minutes of the game. They were targeting him on defense. That is a fact. His knee did not, like, he just didn't look like he could move around that well. He played 5 minutes more. Played 5 minutes more than he was supposed to. But the last play was not Joel Embiid's fault. But Joel Embiid was getting targeted on defense in the fourth quarter because he just couldn't move that well. But Quentin Grimes has to be quicker on that last play. But the Sixers put themselves in a deep hole anyway. They put themselves in a hole early. So, nonetheless, man, Sixers are still 4-1.
Let's go.
$5 super chat, corporate suit and tie B Pumper. He says, I'm sorry, this is Mad Maxie's team. Joel Embiid is definitely Joel Embiid now. Give it a rest, nurse. He is cooked. Corporate B Pump, man. Suit and tie B Pump is different. He's hating crazy out here. Corporate B Pump out here. People aren't going to like that. But regardless, man, that's how the game went. By the way, Tyrese Maxey almost had a triple-double. Couple bad turnovers in that fourth quarter, though. But if you think that this team lost or something happened because of a certain thing, then call into the show and give your thoughts. I think it was a team loss. I think several people contributed to the loss. But I think it was a great game, and it was a great comeback, man. You're down 24. Team lost. They win and they lose as a team. And I told you at the beginning of the game, they weren't going to win every game this season. So we knew at some point they would drop one. But we have a lot to talk about. And I'm going to tell you where the blame lies on the postgame show, like what percentage I would give to each person. And I'm going to tell you whether we should be concerned or not. $2 super chat. Brandon Gatsky says Grimes sold the game. Brandon, thank you. Yeah, bad decision by Grimes at the end there. He wasn't on it tonight. But we'll talk about all of it in the post-game show. Thank you for being a part of this portion of the show. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. We have a lot to talk about coming up in the post-game show. Once again, thank you to the partners of the show. Shout out to the mods and the channel members as always. All right, we'll be back in about 7 minutes. Let's go ahead and load up the phones right now.
There is one other participant.
I know we got some Celtics fans in the chat that are talking their talk. I mean, congrats on your win. Good job on the last play there, but don't get too cocky. Remember what happened on opening night, right? It's a long season. So anyway, let me put this phone number in the chat and we will be back. And you can call in or you can join the Discord. Click the link in the chat, join the Discord. You can call in there as well. Give your thoughts on this game. We'll talk about all of it. Thank you for getting us to 1K likes. I thought we had the W, man. Chat didn't let us down, man. Equipment kind of did, but Tika says Celtics finally won a game. Celtics did finally win. They've won 3 in a row, though. We'll talk about it all, man. Post-game show coming up. All right. We'll be back. All right. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in to the Sixers postgame live show here on Philly Take with RB. If you are listening back to this on Saturday morning, do us a favor, share, rate, subscribe. Go to Apple Podcasts, help us grow on there. We are trending upwards. And follow us on all platforms, man. And make sure you tune in every single game during the Sixers games over on YouTube. We live stream before, during, and after. Pregame, live game, postgame. What another unreal, just like insane finish. The Sixers go down 109-108 on Halloween night. It was a spooky stream, as I would call it. I had my pretty much whole setup go dark for 3 minutes. The neighbors were messing with us. I don't even know what happened. And the Sixers go from getting absolutely blasted in the first quarter and a half. The stream then pops off. Sixers are making a comeback. They bring the lead from 24 back to 11. And then we go into the third quarter, and as they say, it's a game of runs. The Sixers start firing it up. And here we go, and all of a sudden, it's a 2-point game. And you're like, what the heck happened from half number 1 to half number 2? Matter of fact, we said the Sixers had them right where they wanted them. That's how everything is going this season. And you're feeling like, all right, Sixers might have a shot. They might be able to come back and make this happen. But ultimately, it falls just short via a final missed 3. And we're going to break it down and talk about what happened. But I also have some decisions. Some missed decisions, bad choices that I think costed the Sixers this game potentially. Nonetheless, though, it was a great matchup. And the 76ers still deserve credit for the way that they came back down 24 in this game to make it interesting at the end. But the 76ers lose their first NBA Cup game. I blame the NBA Cup. I blame the blue floor. The Sixers never win any Cup games, and maybe that's it. But all right, let's talk about this game. Once again, welcome into the Sixers postgame live show. Make sure you get interactive in the chat and call in. Call in. The number is 339-207-7171, or join in on the Discord. We'll get to your calls, I promise. But we got to break this down because I want to start off with the final couple minutes. All right. Let's go back actually to there was 7.5 minutes left. And the 76ers in the first 4 games of the season have done pretty much the same thing. Matter of fact, the only game they didn't follow this strategy was against the Orlando Magic, who they had a pretty sizable lead on for the entire game. But in the fourth quarter of games, the Sixers are usually down double digits. Tonight they were down 7 going into the fourth. And Joel Embiid may play his final couple minutes. And then Joel Embiid goes to the bench. The Sixers bring in Adem Bona. And they usually just ramp up the pace by like 5 or 6 times. And they start flying around the floor. And the other team doesn't know what to do. And the offense runs through Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe and Quentin Grimes. Now, Tyrese Maxey and Quentin Grimes did not play their best games tonight. If you look at Maxey's stats, it looks like he has an amazing game. He turned the ball over. He made some careless mistakes. But it was Quentin Grimes who honestly just could not find his shot, had a couple wide open looks. He also turned the ball over a couple times. Just didn't feel like he was in his groove. But anyway, the Sixers, with 7.5 minutes to go, instead of taking out Joel Embiid and putting Adem Bona in for a surge, they kept Bona in from the start of the fourth quarter till about that 7:30 mark. And then Joel Embiid, who already had 18 minutes played, comes back into the game with 7:30 to go, and they play him for the final 7 minutes of the game. So that right there is already a flip in strategy from what they've done the first 4 games. And then in addition to that, from about the 7:30 mark to, let's say, the 3-minute mark or 2.5, whatever it was, the Sixers tried to run the offense through Joel Embiid. Now, again, credit to the 76ers for making a 24-point comeback. They shouldn't have been in that hole to begin with. They had a lot of careless mistakes. They weren't playing point of attack defense. The Celtics were hitting every shot. Kind of felt like the Wizards game in a way. But Nick Nurse goes with the strategy change, and he brings Joel Embiid in with 7.5 minutes to go. And for 4 to 5 minutes, they try to run the offense through Joel Embiid dribble handoffs. And in the past couple of games, I have continued to reiterate that what the Sixers were doing was working, right? Go up tempo, feed it to Maxey, feed it to VJ Edgecombe, feed it to Quentin Grimes. Let these guys blaze all around the floor, and the other team doesn't know what hit them. And that is what has worked for the 76ers. So a lot of people are going to look at it from a Joel Embiid standpoint, and yes, he was not moving around well late in the fourth quarter. The other team was starting to target him offensively, right? They were doing a lot of pick and rolls. He was in drop coverage. They were trying to get those switches. He didn't look to be 100% on that knee. But I look at it more from a Nick Nurse standpoint as to why did you make a change from what worked the first couple games, and why did you not run the offense quick through your guards? Why not do what works? Do what catches fish. So I'm confused off the bat from a Nick Nurse standpoint, right? Adem Bona came in the game in the first couple minutes. He had 2 monster blocks. I heard whoever the announcer was going crazy. Oh my gosh, Adem Bona has 10 blocks in 50 minutes played this season or something like that. And Adem Bona had the energy. Matter of fact, there was a play down there near the end where Joel Embiid tried to, this was before the final possession, where Joel Embiid tried to tap in the Maxey missed floater, and he just couldn't get any lift on that knee. Whereas I felt like Adem Bona would have came in and did a 2-handed putback jam over the 2 Celtics players. Let's be honest here. The Celtics were trying to give you this game. They played extremely well in the first 20 minutes of the game, and they played terrible for the rest of the game. And then on the final play after the Maxey miss, right, the Celtics get the ball back, and Josh Minott goes to the line after being fouled. Great defense by the Sixers. And he misses 2 free throws. So it is still a 1-point game. And that takes us to the final play of the game. Because the 76ers draw up this play where they're at half court, and I would have preferred Maxey to kind of replicate what he did on the last play they drew up, where he catches the ball in stride. He's running downhill towards the basket, but instead they try to roll Maxey up from the other side of the floor. Jaylen Brown does a great job of defending Tyrese Maxey. He denies him all access to the basketball. So then Kelly Oubre has to inbound it to Quentin Grimes. Grimes is in the backcourt. He was the second or third option on the play. They couldn't even get it to Joel Embiid. So they give it to Grimes, and he comes running up the floor with, 3.8 seconds. And Grimes gets a trap from the Boston Celtics, which is what they should have done. Now, I think Grimes made 2 major mistakes on this play. Number 1 was he took too long to make a decision. He had Maxey to his left, who was unguarded, and he had Joel Embiid to his right. If Grimes was going to dish off the ball, he should have passed it to Tyrese Maxey. The problem was you saw him hesitate for a half second. He did not think that he had enough time to find Maxey. Then he probably went to the next part of his brain and said, I'm just going to shoot the ball. So then he looked up at the rim, but there's 2 defenders flying in his face. So he's like, I can't get this shot off. He then looks to his right, and he finds Joel Embiid with about 0.2 on the clock, and Joel launches up a 3, but there was no time. He didn't even get the shot off in time. So it was a dead play at that point. I thought that Quentin Grimes needed to make a quicker decision, and he needed to pass it to Tyrese Maxey. Quentin Grimes has been clutch, but there's nothing you're going to do with 2 defenders in your face. But again, if we take the steps back a little bit, I blame Nick Nurse mostly for this loss, for the way that he managed the lineups in the fourth quarter. I don't know why he went away from what worked the first couple of games. I don't know why they were running the offense through Joel Embiid. And if I'm Nick Nurse, last game I talked about the feel of the game, right? Nurse has to have a feel for the game. He's done that very well in the first couple games. So when you're scanning the floor and you see, there was one play, I think it was Peyton Pritchard, who got a switch on to Joel Embiid. And he does this little crossover step back all in one motion. It was nice. And Joel Embiid almost fell to the floor. Not because his ankles were broken, but because his knee just, he couldn't move it. And Joel just got absolutely played on that play. They dished it to the corner. I think it was Minot who missed a wide open three. But the Celtics were just looking for Joel every play. And I do think it's something that we have to talk about as we move forward here going into the next couple weeks. Like, Joel Embiid's on a minute restriction. You know, he's only playing 20 minutes, or now it's 23, 25. But how long can that go on, right? Joel Embiid did not look like he could move late in this game, and that is concerning. But again, I take it back to the principle. What has worked in the first couple games? The Sixers should have been running the offense through Tyrese Maxey. Now, to be fair, Tyrese Maxey, again, was not playing that well. But you know what Maxey was doing? He was manipulating the defense. Even if he didn't have the execution, Tyrese Maxey had 14 dimes in this game. Quentin Grimes did not have a good game. He went 6 for 13, but for most of the game, he was like 3 for 12. He did not play well. And that's going to happen. Sometimes your shooters just don't make shots. But Joel Embiid, late in that game, and Tyrese Maxey were trying to force the two-man game too much, and it resulted in a couple careless turnovers. I still don't understand why VJ Edgecombe only had 11 shot attempts. He went 7 for 11, 17 points. There was a run in the third quarter once my whole setup came back on, and the broadcast was talking about how the Sixers are the worst team in the league in the third quarter. The Sixers come out and they go on a quick 13-4 run. And the Sixers are like, oh, by the way, we're here. We're back. Don't give up on us. It's great that they have that in their DNA. But you know what they did during that stretch? It was a lot of like getting the ball away from Maxey, who was being guarded by the best defender, and getting it in the hands of VJ Edgecombe. Now, Joel Embiid also played a good third quarter. He had 9 points, I think, in however many minutes. But VJ Edgecombe was finding a groove. VJ Edgecombe had a little crossover step back three himself. He looks comfortable. So I don't understand why now, once we're 4 or 5 games in, he's playing more timid than he did in game 1 against the Celtics, where he had 34. Maybe they weren't, maybe they weren't ready for it, or maybe they adjusted this time. But you have to get more touches to VJ. Maxey finished with 16 shot attempts, but he had less than Joel Embiid with a couple minutes left in the game. Kelly Oubre had 12. And another thing is the Sixers got absolutely obliterated on the glass tonight. There was many times in the fourth quarter where the 76ers just did not go for rebounds. And part of that was Joel Embiid as well. Like I said, his defense did not look good, and his rebounding did not look good. The Sixers finished with only 5 rebounds less than Boston. But when it mattered, Sixers could not get a rebound. There was a couple plays where there were like 3 or 4 chances for Boston. And they just played harder, and they crashed the glass. And that's what it felt like early in this game. It felt like the Sixers were outmatched. The Boston Celtics shot 45 threes a night. That's about average for them. But they only shot 31%. They went ice cold. And the Sixers were able to capitalize on that. But what the Celtics did well is they did not turn the ball over. 10 turnovers for this game. Sixers had 18. They had way too many careless possessions late in the fourth quarter. And I feel like they were trying to force the ball to Joel Embiid when they should have been playing more two-man game. or excuse me, less two-man game and more Maxey VJ game. But then again, it's hard anytime. I mean, what did they get outscored in the first quarter? They were getting absolutely destroyed early in this game. Like, they didn't know what they were doing. They really just got smacked upside the head early in this game. The Celtics looked like they were going to drop 150 in this game. I'm trying to see what the first quarter was, but nonetheless, the Celtics just came out running and gunning. And you have to give the Celtics especially credit for the way they played at the end, especially on that last play. They played great defense. But yeah, the Celtics had 38 in the first quarter. It was 38-25. And the Sixers just dug themselves into a hole. So if we want to look at it from the first couple quarters, they dug themselves in a hole. They turned the ball over way too much. And they also weren't guarding the three ball well. I mean, you had Anthony Simons making every shot imaginable in the first half. You had Peyton Pritchard. You know, every time he'd go in with that little quick dribble pull up, I mean, it's money. Derek White. But if you're Joel Embiid as well, like, I know he's not 100%. There were just a couple minutes at the end where he just wasn't moving around well. Didn't seem to be interested in rebounding the ball. And in terms of rebounding the ball, man, here's another gripe I have with Nick Nurse. Why is Adem Bona not playing in the second and third quarters? Somebody needs to answer that question. Maybe y'all can call in and give me your thoughts. But it's getting really annoying, Nick Nurse, that you keep playing Andre Drummond. And I know that Nurse has done a good job not playing the older guys. For example, Eric Gordon has barely played. Kyle Lowry's biggest feature this season was his pregame bit on Amazon Prime. I don't know why they had Kyle Lowry interviewing VJ Edgecombe before the game. Like, at that point, why are you on the roster? I said that back in August, but everybody said, oh, well, he's a mentor. He's a mentor. Well, he can mentor without taking up a roster spot. Anyway, you had Jabari Walker, who you started in this game. You only played him 10 minutes. And then you kept bringing in Andre Drummond. And I don't mean to dog on Andre Drummond because I do like him as a guy. But if I see Andre Drummond one more time jump 5 seconds in advance of a rebound, as if I was holding a video game controller and pressed the square button by accident, it's going to drive me nuts. Like I said last year, Drummond sometimes he just gets in his own dimension. He gets in his own mind and like it doesn't even look like he's playing the same game. So if I'm Nick Nurse, like why is Adem Bona not playing earlier in the game? Because you saw the impact that Bona had every time he comes in the fourth quarter. Couple blocks, energy surge. But this game, they did it different. Instead of Embiid going for the first couple minutes, bringing in Bona at the end, he went with Bona in the early fourth quarter, took him out, and brought Joel in. I didn't like the decision. I think you got to have a feel for the game. And I know the Celtics, you know, we're bringing in guys like Xavier Tillman, but they're not that special. And if I'm Nick Nurse, I know that Grimes is struggling and Maxey is turning the ball over a bit, but the energy just changes a bit with Bona. I mean, you had that sequence where Maxey hits a big three, and then VJ hits a big three with no time on the shot clock. And then you have Quentin Grimes, who comes in and hits a big shot. So you go Maxey, VJ, Grimes. I mean, it felt like the Sixers had a chance to win the game. And then when Minot goes to the free throw line and misses two, you're like, oh my gosh, here's another chance. So overall, man, the positives from this game are that once again, this team showed us that they're willing to battle and they're not going to lay down and just die. But I didn't like the way the game was managed in the fourth quarter. Joel Embiid and his knee did not look good for the last 6 minutes of the game. He was targeted on defense and he couldn't rebound the ball and he just couldn't move around well. And they tried to force the ball to him way too much. And that might have cost them the game. But mostly I put it on Nick Nurse because you got to have a better grip on the game. I can't tell Joel Embiid, hey, take yourself out of the game. Nick Nurse, you got to see what's working in the first couple games and make the adjustments. But the Sixers as a whole have to execute in the first quarter and a half. They came out in this game and looked like they were chickens without heads out there. They didn't know what they were doing for a quarter and a half. Didn't play any defense. They turned the ball over, and it cost them. They dug themselves a hole. So anyway, that is my thoughts on this game. We'll react to more. We have a couple big quotes that just came through, so we'll get to those. $5 super chat from Davon, a.k.a. Schoolboy. What's up, man? Thank you so much. He says, played the game too slow to start. We lost the game at the foul line. The boards and the second unit could not hold up without Maxey and Embiid last 3 minutes of the third. Davon, that's a great point. That is a great point. Nick Nurse just had a quote post-game. He said, I regret not playing Maxey at the end of the third quarter when the Celtics were expanding their lead. That's another thing that Nurse did not do well tonight. Again, he didn't have a good feel of the game, in my opinion. I mean, the Celtics have won 3 in a row now. I still don't think they're that good of a team. No Tatum, right? I feel like the game got away from Nurse at the end of the third quarter. And I still don't understand why VJ, one, is not being more attentive and more initiating, like, hey, give me the ball. But Nurse, you also got to work the ball into VJ's hands. I just don't understand. Now, before we get to the phone lines, right, I want to take a look at this final play just to give a little visual for what I'm talking about. So Jacob here says the Sixers aimed to free up Maxey with a pin down from VJ. Jaylen Brown defended it well, and the Sixers could not adjust. I just don't like this play. I would have rather had Maxey coming from the backcourt, running downhill, trying to get him in open space. So again, here's what happened on the final play. So we see Tyrese Maxey, 3.5 to go. All right, so they're going to space Joel out to the wing. You see VJ come here, try to set the screen to get Maxey the ball. They're trying to get Maxey the ball in this wing spot so he can launch a three or drive to the rim. Keep in mind, it's only a 1-point game. But Jaylen Brown does a great job of switching here, and he's going to bump Maxey. Oh, by the way, speaking of bumping Maxey, there was a play, I think a minute or two before this, where Maxey had a free floater, and he was hip-checked almost. No foul, but yet on the previous play, they give Jaylen Brown a whistle. I didn't like that whistle at that point. I think there was like a minute left. I didn't like that call at all. Like, you're going to let them play, but you're not going to let us play? I don't understand. I don't understand. But anyway, they bump Maxey at the point of contact. So now Oubre's going to look over to Grimes. They had no timeouts. So Grimes is going to take the ball. He catches with 3.2. 3.2 for Grimes. So he's going to dribble up. And Jaylen Brown, this is a sign of a great defender, right? He knows that there's not enough time to really make a good, clean pass and to hit a shot. So Jaylen Brown's going to shade over here. Now Grimes is going to pick up his dribble. He was thinking the shot right there. He didn't know how much time he had. But Jaylen Brown jumps straight up in the air, which takes it away. And this is where Grimes screwed up. He still had a little bit of time. He should have found Maxey right there in that space. See where Grimes is looking right now? He had Maxey. Maxey could have got that off. He's got him wide open. But instead, he wastes another half second, and he takes it back and then decides to pass to Joel with 0.2 on the clock. And it was just dead at that point. So that's just a quick analysis of that play. But Grimes just did not have his best night. I still think Grimes is a good player. I think he's had a great start to the year. He just had a bad play. And that was that. So we're going to go get some more quotes from Nick Nurse, and we're going to talk about the end of this game. But ladies and gentlemen, who do you put the blame on tonight? What do you make of this loss? Are you concerned? I'm honestly not that concerned. I knew they weren't going to win every single game. They just dug themselves in a hole. So that's kind of where my thoughts are. And that's where I'm at. All right, we're going to start off on the Discord. We got our boy Fredo waiting on the Discord. We'll go over to the Discord. Fredo.
Oh, hello.
Hey, what's up, Fredo?
Hey, RB.
How are we feeling, man?
Feel good. Well, losing doesn't feel good, but they fought back. I thought they were going to get blown out tonight. I had a feeling we were going to lose this game tonight. I'm sitting there like, it's the second time the Celtics faced us. They lost the first one. I know they won this one, but it looked like they were going to get blown out by 20, 30 points early. They fought back, which is nice to see. Embiid definitely later in the game looked super slow. He's always done this, whether he's healthy or injured, and I hate it. But when he's in the paint and there's a wide open three, he rarely runs out to guard it. And I would much rather him get blown by a guard for an easy two than to let up a wide open three. I don't care how low percentage the 3-point shot is. At the volume they shoot it in the NBA, they're going to hit him. So that annoys me. I wish Nurse would have kept Bone in. If we're going to play Embiid, you got to keep Bone in the game because Bone is going to defend the rim at a high level. He got in and got 2 quick blocks. They got to let VJ be more aggressive, but I mean, they fought back. They were supposed to get blown out, so I'm not too mad at this game.
Yeah, man. I mean, it was a valiant effort, valiant comeback. Like you said, they can't dig themselves in a hole. I think that's a good point, though, about Embiid, now that I remember, too. There was a couple threes he left wide open. You know, is that just the defense, or can he not move? You know?
I don't know if they're playing drop cover. I mean, they are playing some type of drop coverage, but, like, I can't remember a time where, like, there was a bunch of games, even when his MVP season, where he's looked the best he has, there was times where he would just sit in the paint and watch whoever put up a wide open three, and it's just like, please run out there. Just go put a hand up. Yeah.
Yeah, no, there was a lot of questionable stuff in this game for sure, but I don't know, Joel just didn't look completely right to me at the end, but again, I go back to why switch up your strategy from what worked in the first couple games in terms of lineups.
Yeah, let him run fast. Bone is going to run. He's running the floor. Let him run fast. Let him run wild. But I guess some positives. Embiid did look more hell. Every game I see him moving just a little more for a longer longevity than usual. There were some times he got a chase down block today. He jumped up a little bit here and there, but it's not what we're used to.
Yeah.
So for that reason, I think they have to play Barlow, Jabari Walker, or Bona at the 4 to help out with it until he gets in good enough form to where you can leave him out there by himself. But I want to see VJ get some more shots because he still looks impressive. He shot very well today. But I mean, we lost by 1.
Yep. Hey man, lot to still improve with this team, but you know, at least they were able to battle back and not make it like an embarrassing game, you know, and fight. So see what happens, man. Fredo, appreciate the call, man.
No problem.
Thank you, man. Shout out Fredo in the Discord. Yeah, man. Joel did look healthier in the beginning of the game, like when he was moving, playing, like he was playing well, but then it kind of just hit like a dip off point where I don't know. He just, like I said, he wasn't playing much defense. He wasn't moving a lot. I mean, you know, 20-minute restriction. Now it's kind of like 25. Like, when do we get him back to full strength? I think that's a serious question we have to ask. But Nurse has to have a better feel of the game. 100%. 100%. All right, let's go to the phones, man. We have Downtown on the phone lines. Downtown, what's up, man?
What's up, RB? Hey, man, let me ask you a question. I know this is hard, and I know this is something that we don't want to talk about right now, being that it's fifth game of the season. You're right about Embiid, man. It's not that we don't want him out there. It's the fact that he's not the same Embiid that he was before.
Yep.
And the fact of the matter is, the 76ers have changed from a team that was center dominated and oriented to guard oriented.
Right.
And the sooner we learn to go with Maxey on this thing, and I agree, should have took Bona out. I should have put Bona in the last 7. If it worked, until somebody figures it out what was going on, you don't have to overanalyze it.
Right.
You do. If they can't handle it, put Bona in there, man. And I realize that Bona doesn't score a whole lot of points, but what you got four killers out there, man, that can shoot the ball. Now I realize that Grimes had an off night. I understand this. Grimes had an off night. That's a given. And I'm looking that Maxey is going to have an off night, which he does. Which I think that happened tonight. But the fact of the matter is, you know, we still stayed in the game. And from my standpoint, I still think we're going to win it all.
Well, let me respond to the one point you made. Let me respond to the one point because I'm trying to go through Nick Nurse's mind, right? And I'm trying to think, like,
right,
why did he switch it up in this game? Was it because he thought Joel had an advantage or the Celtics couldn't guard him? Like, I don't understand. I'm like, dang, what you at in the battlefield, bro?
Hey, bro. No, it's sentimental reasons, man.
No, it's all good, bro.
Sentimental reasons.
You tapping in from work, bro?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm at work, man.
I love it, man. Were you watching the game or no?
Yes, sir. No, I wasn't. Man, I don't watch the game. I hear you.
You're the man, bro. I appreciate that. But yeah, so
yeah,
I don't understand why they don't go to VJ Edgecombe in the fourth quarter. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, Reese he was like on and off, but he was dishing the ball well. He had 14 dimes. Grimes was off, but VJ started to get going in the third quarter, and he was 7 of 11 in this game. So why not? I don't understand why you didn't kind of go with the same philosophy that won you the first couple games, you know?
Sentimental reasons, man. Sentimental reasons. You know what I'm saying? You know, he's brand new. I understand that. I understand where you're coming from, and I agree wholeheartedly.
And then they tried to force the ball to Joel, man. They were trying to force it to him too much.
Yeah. Joel ain't Joel anymore. The Joel that everybody thinks that's going to score 40 and 50 points a game or 35 or 36 points a game ain't the same Joel, man. He's not the same dude. You can tell by the way that he moves around. You know, he's not the same guy. Yeah. And until we learn, you know, do I want to trade him? No, I do not want to trade him because he is valuable. But the fact of the matter is, when it's I call it grind time. When it's grind time, you put Bona, you put Grimes, and you let it rock. And you know, I don't have no problem with Grimes. Because Grimes is a killer, man. He is a killer. So him and Oubre, Maxey, and Edgecombe, they stone cold killers. Yeah. And if you put them in the right position, they'll blow you out.
Yeah. I agree, man. Appreciate the call, bro. Yo, chat had me cracking up, but he's right, though. Like, the other day, right, on the post-game show, I actually put this out in a clip on socials. People said that, you know, they didn't say I was hating, but they were like, you know, why are you throwing shade at Embiid? It has nothing to do with throwing shade at Joel Embiid. We're just telling you what we're seeing. And late in this game, especially when you're already 20 minutes in, Joel's athleticism was not there. Maybe he was tired. Maybe the knee hurt or it was swelling, whatever. I just don't understand the point of switching what you did that worked in the first couple games. Like the caller said, try to, you know, kind of try to like prove a point in a way, you know? Like, it's okay. Joel doesn't have to be the MVP Joel. He does not have to be that. You saw that you can win running through the guard play. So I just don't understand what was going through Nick Nurse's head tonight. And it was a bit concerning seeing Joel move that way, you know? But VJ should have got the ball more. Maxey should have had more opportunity. Like, they should have drawn up more plays for Maxey. So, I don't know. That's my takeaway. That's my thoughts. All right, we'll go back to the phones, man. Yo, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's going on? So, as I was watching the game, I was just thinking, with what's been going on with Embiid. Let me turn the stream off for a second.
Yep, you're good, man.
I was just thinking, I actually think Embiid needs to study Nikola Jokic, because he's not moving any worse than Jokic moves. And I mean, Jokic isn't a good defender, but he's turned himself into like a serviceable defender. So what do you think about that?
Your question is about Joel Embiid's like studying Nikola Jokic. Is that what you're saying? Like his defense and stuff?
I'm like where I'm at with Embiid is I've told people this. So like I've come off of injuries. Many people on the chat have who have been listening. I think when you're healthy, you're going to be running, especially in the first quarter. In the first quarter, you're going to be running up and down the court, and you're going to be able to jump. If it's a stamina type thing where he has to get readjusted to the NBA, like and the speed, I think at the very least he would be able to jump in like the first quarter or something. So I don't know if he's ever going to have maximum mobility again, but I do think he can study positioning better and just hustle and get out the shooters like the callers have said.
Yes, I agree with you, but I not disagree with you, but here's what I'll say to that. And people might not like hearing this because it kind of pulls on the heartstrings or whatever, and we all love Joel Embiid, right? But at some point, with how many times Joel has had his knee operated on, I'm not any medical professional or expert, but you know, right? Like maybe he just doesn't have it anymore, you know? Like it sucks to say, but we're only playing him 20 minutes a game or 25. And in the fourth quarter of these games, like you can see he wants to do something, but like he's either out of breath or he's trying to like overcompensate for his knee being sore or whatever. And it just doesn't look good, you know? So my thing has always been, even leading up to the season, like when are we going to get away? Like we wanted to see him on the floor, but when are we going to get away from this minute restriction, right? Like, is there a point this year where he's going to be able to play 40 minutes? I don't know. And it sucks, man. Yeah, it does. But anyway,
it's getting frustrating. We're all frustrated because we love him and we hate seeing him as a shell of himself. Like on offense, he's amazing. I just think like watching him, he needs to look at slower centers who have like Jokic is not a good defensive center by any means, but he's serviceable. You can play him on the court and you can play him and he's not going to be awful. He needs to look at guys who can't really move too well as centers, who just know where to be and to position their bodies, because he is still a good offensive player. But at the end of that game, Nick Nurse too talks a big talk about, we've been trying Adembona at the 4 with Embiid. You haven't tried it one time or maybe once this entire season for 3 minutes. Right. Put Adembona out there with Joel Embiid and actually talk the talk, and then let the young guys like eat. Let VJ, like he should be taking 15 shot attempts at least a game. I think he had 11. Is that correct? Mm-hmm. I think he was 7 for 11 this game. Yep. He should have at least 15 shot attempts. And move away from Embiid. And I love Embiid, but he just needs to be a pick and pop guy that you play. Maybe you play him 28 minutes a game, but he can't be in there to close because his defense is just awful. Right. But I can't be too mad because it was a close game. They fought back. And with Embiid on the court throughout the game, they always, if you notice, like whenever the other team made their run, it was either Maxey or Embiid was off the court. So that end of the third quarter, I would have liked Nick Nurse to tell VJ, hey, I want you taking shots and, be aggressive, young fellow, and just go out there and score. And just one other thing, I know that you have other callers in the chat. Justin Edwards in the first quarter, I don't know why we kept on feeding him the ball at the three-point line, because he's been ice cold and defending great, but his offense has been just terrible. Yeah,
I agree with you, man. I agree with you. Appreciate the call, bro. Please call back, man. Great call. Great call. Two quick things I want to respond with to his Jokic point. Number one, what have I been saying for years, man? Jokic has a guy that rebounds, that defends, hits threes, does all the gritty work. His name is Aaron Gordon. That's why I've been saying the Sixers need an Aaron Gordon. Now, in the first couple games, they had a guy named Dominic Barlow who was starting to do a lot of those things. at least in terms of the rebounding, right? Why do we think that Joel didn't look as targeted in the first couple games? Because he had Dominic Barlow next to him, who was doing all of that and making up for it. But to his point about Jokic, why doesn't Jokic get criticized as much for his defense? Because he's so special offensively. If Joel was out here diming up 10 different guys a night and, you know, even if he didn't have 15 rebounds, let's say he went, I don't know, 17, 10 assists and 8 rebounds, right? We wouldn't really care that much because he's making up for it in other ways. But why is Joel Embiid looking fine offensively? Because he's just so talented as a scorer, right? So you dump him the ball down in the post, couple dribbles. He's too big. This guy's 7 feet tall. He's 280 pounds. One dribble on the floor, turns, puts it up, or gets fouled. Simple as that. So honestly, man, it's the defense and the rebounding that we're taking a look at, and it's got like something's got to give, man. I hope he can get healthy. I really, really do. I do, man. All right, couple more on the phones. We'll go to our boys waiting on the Discord. Let's go to the phones. Yo, what's going on, man?
What's going on, RB? Philly for life. What's going on with you, brother?
Philly for life. What's up, bro? Long time no speak.
Yeah, I'm back like I never left. I'm back like cooked crack, baby.
Let's go, man. What you got for me?
Listen, bro. This game, my man, you know I'm going to keep it real with my Sixers.
Yes, sir.
This game was lost the second we started playing B-ball again, bro. As soon as we started playing B-ball again, running him like he's 24, 25 again, not using VJ, not getting him downhill. I mean, when your John went out, right, when your stream went out,
yeah,
you know it's VJ who brought us back, him and Maxey, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm not understanding how we gonna go from running Quentin, running Maxey, running VJ, letting them kind of take over the reins of the squad, win us 5 games back to back to back in crazy fashion, and then we're just gonna start running back to our old ways again, just because Embiid looked like he can score again for a quarter. Like, I'm just not understanding. I'm not seeing it. Like, if Nurse goes back to these ways, bro, we're in trouble. Because I mean, look how we was using Bona at the end of the games, using the fresh legs, using the rebounding. Like, we do that this game, bro. I'm going to be real with you, bro. We even do that for the last 5 possessions. We win the game, bro.
I agree with you, man. And again, people think it's like a shot against Joel. No, it's just we saw what worked in the first 4 games. So why not go to that again? And Bona came in the 4th and immediately was jumping out of the gym again. And it let the guards take over, which is what VJ was doing in the 3rd quarter. So I think the offense should be ran through the guards at this point, quite frankly.
I agree 100%. And you know what it is, too? When Bone is in with especially with VJ and Maxey and Quentin on the floor, it just allows them to play free. They don't feel like they have to default to Embiid or default to PG. Like, they don't feel like they have to default to nobody. So they're just playing free, bro, and just taking the shots that they think they can take.
Yep.
Like, it's just like you just see when Embiid's in, like even VJ, like I think Maxey kind of had the same issue with Embiid when he was young, when Maxey first couple years in the league. He just feels like he's got to give Embiid the ball, like instead of him just being aggressive and playing his game, bro. Like, you know, it's just.
That's what I saw in the 4th quarter, man. That's what it looked like in the 4th.
Big time, bro.
Oh, man. And really this game kind of, it almost like flashback Nick Nurse to last year for me. Like, he's trying to force Drummond minutes. Even Trenton Watford looked terrible. Nobody wants to talk about that. 11 minutes, no points. Like, what are we doing here, man? Like, I know Barlow is going to, you know, make up for some of that, but I just don't understand. Like, what was the point of playing Drummond for 12 minutes when you have Bonus sitting on the bench?
Bro, I'm done with Drummond. You know, I've been done with Drummond for two plus years, man. I've been done with Drummond since he left the first time. Like, I'm done with Drummond. I've been done with Drummond, bro. He's a great rebounder, but bro, he's compensating for something, whether it's the knee or whatever it is, bro. The dude jumping 8 years early. He goes to take a 3-foot layup, missed the shit by 3 miles. Like, I almost damn broke my screen when he missed and didn't hit nothing on that layup, bro. I was like,
gosh,
yo, this dude, bro.
I forgot about that. He missed it by 6 feet.
It was bad. It was bad, bro. It was bad. I was like, come on, bro. We're playing this dude over a bone up. Like, I just don't get it, bro. Like, if this shit works, I'm not understanding why we're switching it up so early. Like, dude, just keep running it till it don't work, bro. Like, you had such a struggle last year because you're trying all these new things. Okay, you tried something new. It worked. So run with it, bro. I'm just not under. He's like, it's giving me Doc Rivers vibes, bro. Like, I don't know, bro.
Yep, I agree, man. Philly for life. Appreciate the call, bro. Always bringing the heat, man. Always.
You already know, man. Lock me in, all right? I'll be calling every time.
Sounds good, bro. Call back in. Great call, man. Great call, and he's exactly right. I forgot about that Drummond floater, missed by 10 feet. And then he's taking three. How come Drummond takes threes every game when he's wide open? Like, I understand you're wide open, Drummond, but, like, he really believes when he shoots these threes. The Sixers will be down by 7. Like, it's a game-changing point. And Drummond's just like, yeah, you know, I'm out here, empty gym. Nobody's around. Just me, listening to tunes, AirPods in, chilling. Like, that's what I feel like Drummond plays the game like. Like, Drummond, you got to have some awareness, man. We can't afford to lose that possession. Just saying, man. Still haven't seen Janai Broom, by the way. Guess Nurse doesn't like him. All right, we'll go back to the Discord, man. My boy Wall Street Sniper's waiting for us. Wall Street Sniper on the Discord.
Yo, RB.
Wall Street Sniper, what's up, man?
Nothing much, man. That last caller hit a lot of my points. That was a great call. That was a great call, man. Right there. Man, listen. There's a couple things I'm going to say here. Number one, VJ and Maxey cannot get their stuff off with Embiid on the court. Like, that's why you keep seeing VJ, and you're like, what's VJ doing? Get VJ the ball. Like, VJ's, like, confused, and he's like, this isn't how we run. And then Maxey, you can tell Embiid is dragging the offense down. Like, even on the pick and rolls, Maxey's already ready to go. And it's like, it's almost like running an option. It's like, dude, if you're not going to roll fast enough off the screen, the screen and roll is almost irrelevant. Look, people saying wins and B's minute and strict get lifted up. That's irrelevant at this point because Embiid can't even play more than the minutes that he's even getting right now. So if you say, okay, lift the minute restriction, he can't play 30 minutes effectively. Like, so it doesn't even matter. I don't even think there really is a minute restriction. I think they're looking at his progress and are dressing it up as a minute restriction. Dude, Embiid can't even dunk right now. And he's 7'2". So, you know, I hate to do this, but what I saw out of Embiid right now, and I'm not going to use this call to do the trade conversation, but what do you want to do? The third year, we got 3 more years after this. If you are using your trajectory, you should be able to see the forest through the trees on what we've vested in. You know that we have young talent waiting to burst out the seams. It's time to make a decision. I'm gonna leave that at that, and I'm gonna let you talk at that when I hang up.
All right, bro.
Also,
yeah,
you look at it and say, "Hey, why aren't we playing Bona at the 5 and Embiid at the 4?" Dude, if Embiid can't guard the 5s, could you imagine him guarding the 4s? That's why we're not seeing that combination on the floor. Because him playing the 4, he would be getting smoked by any stretch 4 that's on the floor if he can't even guard the 5s today. And I'm going to just leave you with this and let you talk about it. Watford, I don't like him. He's uncoordinated. I know he's Maxey's friend, but he just seems all over the place. I have no idea how he's getting more time than Walker. Walker needs to be on the floor until we get my man back.
Barlow.
Can you hear me?
I got you now. Yeah, you cut out for a second.
Nah, man, I just ranted. Where did I stop?
No, you were good, man. The last thing you said was you were talking about Wofford, and then you said till you get your boy back, aka Barlow.
Yeah, man. I was just saying, Wofford's been disappointing. He's just all over the place. He just seems uncoordinated. He's just out there doing a bunch of nothing. I don't know why Walker isn't getting the minutes that he's getting until Barlow gets back.
Speaking my language, man. Speaking my language, man. I've been saying that every game, man. I don't get it.
You know, I feel bad. And this is like the dude said, we're going back to the same. We look like the offense from last year. I'm to the point now, I don't care how you have Embiid in there. We're going to look like the old Sixers offense from last year every time he's in there. Because, for one, he can't impose his will on the block. He's staying on the elbow. He can't even dunk. And then he can't defend. So what are we really doing here? I know we love that man. Pause. But, dude, we got 3 more years after this, and it's going to be on the trajectory up.
Yeah, we do, man. Hey, appreciate the call, bro. Great call, man. Love that you bring your points, whether people agree or not, man. I like that you just let it all out there, man. Agreed about the power forward thing. Watford has not looked good. I'd rather go Jabari Walker, and I'd rather go Dominic Barlow when he gets back. It's an interesting point about VJ, right? Like, he's saying that Maxey and VJ can't play fast. Like, we've been saying they can't play fast because they're not getting the ball and, you know, like the lineups and stuff. But he's saying that with Joel in the paint, Maxey and VJ can't have their open space on the floor to do all the things that have made them look really good. What do we think about that? I thought Maxey tonight just had a tough defensive matchup. I'm trying to think. I know Jaylen Brown was on him a little bit, but, you know, Pritchard and VJ, like, Pritchard was taking VJ to school. I'll be honest, early in this game, he kind of like welcomed him to the NBA. But it's an interesting point, man. I think Maxey, they just did a good job of like doubling, not really doubling, but just shading over and like forcing the ball out of his hands. And that led to Joel Embiid getting a couple good matchups. But, you know, it's weird. Like, the Sixers have played these different styles of game throughout the game. Like, first quarter, they go Embiid heavy. Second quarter, they might get Maxey involved. And then, you know, fourth quarter comes around, they go all guards. So it's weird. They play different styles of ball. I still think Joel can impose his will. But in terms of defending and rebounding, he just hasn't looked the same because the knee is bothering him, especially later in the game, which again goes back to my original point. I don't understand why Nurse was not playing Bona in the final 7 minutes as opposed to Joel Embiid. So that's my take on that. It's my take on it. Sucks. It sucks that we got to watch him go through that. All right, we got a couple more callers, but I want to. Well, I don't know. Should we do this? All right, I guess we'll do it. We'll do it each game. Who's the player of the game? This is the first time the Sixers lost, so I was like, should we still do it? But I guess it can be anybody overall. Player of the game for me has got to be Jaylen Brown. 32 points. He had 30 last game. And whether it was the defensive play that we talked about in the final play or just his ability to knock down shots. What do you have? 4 threes tonight. Simons had 3 off the bench. Jaylen Brown, easy player of the game for me. 6 assists. And Jaylen Brown's got a tough task over there. He's not playing with Jason Tatum right now and Drew Holiday and, you know, who else? Porzingis. No, he's playing with Neemias Queta, Josh Minott. Derek White struggled tonight, hasn't had a good start to the year. It's been Jaylen Brown, the Jaylen Brown show, whether his hair is, you know, rubbing off on somebody's jersey or not. He's balling right now. So JB gets the player of the game for me. Easy. Easy. All right, let's see what the chat is saying. Vincent says lies, Embiid spaces the floor. Velvet says, if you think about basketball like it's an imaginary love land, yes, it was. Let's see. Vincent says Maxey, Grimes, VJ all get wide open looks coming off of Embiid dribble handoffs. I think they do, but I do think in the fourth quarter they were trying to force it a little bit too much. Like, there was the one play that sticks in my mind where Maxey's like really waiting for Joel to turn. And he's trying to force it. They miscommunicated. Maxey threw it out of bounds. I just felt like it was a little forced. But back to Wall Street Sniper's point, I do think it's a little interesting. I didn't think about it like that, where maybe, you know, they need more space in the paint to really go downhill and they can't do that. Maybe. What do you guys think? Call in. Let me know, man. Call in. Let me know. We're just chatting it up, man. We're talking about it. Let's see. I do agree Bona is the closer. Embiid gets doubled, so they do get good shots. I do think it does open up three-point looks, especially for guys like Oubre. I think Oubre's playing really well, by the way. 17 points again tonight, 9 rebounds. Oubre led the team in rebounds. I mean, he's been hooping out here. He's been hooping. Just saying. All right, let's go back to the phones. Philly Dell on the phone line. Philly Dell, what's up?
Yo, RB, what's up, RB?
What's up, man? How are you?
I'm good, man. Just on my way back from the game. I was actually in the building tonight, man.
Tell us what you saw, man.
I'm glad I got a chance to see things up close and personal, man. So I'm going to tell you exactly what the problem is, man. If you're going to play Embiid late, it has to be early in the fourth. It has to be early in the fourth. You cannot play Embiid late in the fourth.
That's what I said.
In every action.
That's what I said.
They're going to put him in every action. They're going to take advantage. Like, listen, man, you're giving up open threes and nobody's like guys, like, man, listen, man. So, all right, so listen. And then, if you like, when you play the 3-guard lineup, you need guys like Bono on the floor. You need guys like Dominique Barlow on the floor. Scrappers, guys who won't go get it.
Listen, I don't know if you've been listening in or not, but I said exactly what you just said, and obviously I wasn't at the game, but I don't get why they deferred from what worked in the first 4 games with Embiid going in the first couple minutes and then bringing Bona for the rest of the game. And Embiid looked like he couldn't move around out there. I didn't understand it.
I feel like it's just like Embiid trying to prove a point, bro. And then once he start playing good, it's like Nurse, like he feels like he has to give him a shot because it's Embiid. But at the end of the day, it's like, this game is about ability, man. And he does not have the ability to move well late in the fourth quarter, man. Not saying he can't score, none of that, but that's not important. You have to get stops, especially when the game is close, bro. But you're automatically at a disadvantage when you put them on the floor late in the fourth quarter because they're going to just attack them every time.
That's what I saw.
And my last point, and I'll let you go. Because other than that, this is a scrappy team. I love this team, the way they fought back. Listen, man, they were down 20, bro. I was almost like second guessing whether I should have came or not. They were down 20.
Team fights,
I'm
man.
like, what is going on?
They fight.
And then next thing you know, they just kept fighting. Say what you want about Kelly Oubre. The shooting's inconsistent, but he's a dog. He's a scrapper. And he leaves it all out on the floor. Andre Drummond, okay, we got to start telling Andre no more than 2 threes a game.
Yo,
and they have to be open.
I don't know what
be open, bro.
I don't know what you were thinking while you were there, but I was just saying on the stream, like, I don't know. Like, this game gave me last year Nick Nurse flashbacks. Like, why was Drummond playing 12 minutes? Like, there should be no way that Drummond plays more than Bona tonight. It's unbelievable.
Not tonight. Not tonight. Those bigs that the Celtics have are they're perfect for Bona. They're not 7-foot guys. They're not real big. Right. They're not going to just like overpower them with their size. They were perfect. This game was perfect for Bona. And it's like the crowd almost had to like beg Nurse to put him in the game.
Yep.
Because he wasn't going to put him back in the game, or maybe he was saving him for late in the fourth. But anyway, last but not least, if you're going to play the 3 guards, at the end of the game, you have to put guys like Bona and Barlow in the game so there's no confusion about who to pass the ball to. Like, this is what you saw in the last seconds of the game because there's Embiid, there's the 3 guards. And it was like Kelly Oubre at the 4 or some shit like that. And they didn't know, like Quentin Grimes had no clue who to give the ball to. He had no clue who to give the ball to. When if Embiid wasn't in the game, it would have been no question. Get the ball to Maxey.
Yeah.
Then if Maxey once Maxey gets doubled, he passes it to Grimes or he passes it to VJ, and we live with it. We live with the results. But I can't live with Embiid taking that shot. I can't.
I mean, ball was supposed to go to Maxey. Play got blown up. Grimes took way too long, and then the whole play just broke down, unfortunately. But yeah, they were trying to get it to Maxey. Maxey should have had the shot, and unfortunately, it didn't go that way. But I just think they dug themselves a hole too deep. Turned the ball over a lot. Tough way to lose.
Yeah. Good game, though. Way to come back. We'll get him again next time, man.
Yep, absolutely. Good call, man. Call back for sure. Great call. Yeah, I agree with everything he said, and it was nice to hear him up close. And it was funny. He said it felt like they were begging Nick Nurse to play a Dembona. It shouldn't have to feel like that. Like, do we understand that? I think that's one of the reasons why we felt so good about the first couple games, too. Because it shouldn't have to feel like we are begging Nick Nurse to play a young player. Last year, it felt like we had to beg him to play Jared McCain in the fourth quarter, who had 23 points in 18 minutes or whatever it was against Charlotte, and he's playing Kyle Lowry. The first 4 games of the season, we didn't see Lowry and really any Gordon and guys like that. So why are we begging Nick Nurse to play a young player? It's annoying, man. It's annoying. I don't get it. I don't understand. Plays Justin Edwards for 12 minutes. How did Justin Edwards and Trendon Watford and Andre Drummond play more than a Dembona? Bona had 2 points, 3 boards, and 2 blocks in 11 minutes. And as anybody knows, it's hard to get your, not momentum, but like it's hard to get warmed up in a couple minutes. Like coming in cold into the fourth quarter of a game is not easy to do. It's not easy to do, man. So I commend Bona, and I think he's played well in the opportunity that he's been given. That's my thoughts. Mark in the chat says, good night. Appreciate you for being here, Mark. Chima says this game was lost because of turnovers. Justin says it's amusing how you are all blaming Embiid for the loss. I don't know how I've blamed Embiid for the loss one time. I blame the coaching more than anything. And the first quarter execution and turn the ball over. But that's just my thoughts. That's my thoughts. All right, man. Real quick, I want to go check out our sleepers picks because, like I said, every game we have the chat now. Make one of our picks. We had a gimme. It was a free entry on Sleeper. And then we had a couple others, but I don't know if we actually won both of those or not. So let's go see. Let's see what we did. Once again, if y'all are in here, man, please make sure you hit the like button and support our show. And definitely check us out on Apple Podcasts. Give us a review over there. We've actually been growing pretty well. Same thing on all other platforms, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. So definitely check us out everywhere and show us some love. But yeah, man, let's go check out Sleeper. So tonight, like I said, we had Tyrese Maxey over points, rebounds, assists, 0.5. That's an easy one. Joel Embiid, 17.5 points. He finishes with 20. And then Quentin Grimes, we had over 14.5. So we actually won our picks contest today. So easy as that. Like I said, make a few entries, pick the overs or unders, and it's like watching a game within a game. Use the code PhillyTake, get a 100% deposit match up to $100 over on Sleeper. Definitely go check them out. Appreciate them for partnering with the show. All right, man. Let's go back to the phones. We have our boy Cool J on the Discord. Cool J, what's up?
Yo, RB.
How are you, Cool J?
You know what? I feel fine about it. I mean, we know they're going to lose eventually. I mean, you can't really go 82 and 2-0.
No.
Like, I mean,
we weren't going 82-0, man. We were going to lose eventually. It's just, tough way to lose, but it is what it is. They came back.
I mean, I figured they're going to win. I will say they were going to win 5 other 6 games. Mm-hmm. But, I mean...
Well, they better not lose to Brooklyn, man.
At least they did not, because like you said, do not blow up and make it a full blowout. They actually came back and, started, getting some, at least a bit of a comeback.
Yeah.
It was gonna be, I think this is gonna be one of the toughest ones, because we've had double digit, comebacks.
Plus, they've already played this team as well. So Yeah. Plus, they've already played this team, you know? So, honestly, man, I am still impressed, though, with the fact that they never gave up. Like, they just kept battling, which is nice. And they better not lose to the Nets on Sunday. That would be embarrassing, but I think they'll beat them. And at the end of the day, you got things to clean up and you're 4-1, you know? I'd rather be 4-1 than 1-4.
Yeah. That's why I said, I'll start off with that. Like, you had like, I'll give them credit. They went 4-0, which was first time in 6 years. So I'll give them credit for that. But the main thing about this game was, like you said, the turnovers really killed them. And I mean, both this and Kolik said, most of this was also going to be on Nurse because, I mean, decisions in crunch time were also, I would say, unfavorable. And that, you got to, think a little bit more on that because the past couple of games, they've come back from, the deficit and they figured out a way to come back. And that's people like, Dem Bona, Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe. Like, those three people were key to you winning those last couple of games when it came to crunch time.
Yep. Yeah, he just didn't have a good feel for the game tonight. I didn't think Nick Nurse was at his best, for sure.
I think the biggest thing, wrap up everything, what they said, the previous callers have said, like, the whole thing also with one thing, and that's going to be consistency. Mm-hmm. Like, I mean, you have the plan, what you need to do when it comes to the fourth quarter. You're down that many points. Like, continue doing that strategy because, if you do that, then they will not know that you're going to literally come back. They have the upper advantage of you, but you do have a backup plan if the case all starts coming to sink down.
Yeah, and especially when you get Paul George and Jared McCain back, I mean, again, it's gonna take very I guess specific attention to detail by Nick Nurse. He's gonna have to really have a feel for the game until we know, how Joel can proceed really through the season, if he can play, more than 25 minutes. So yeah, it's gonna take a better job from Nick Nurse than he did tonight. But overall, team just has to play better, especially early in the game. They can't go down double digits every single game. It's just not possible, So they got to play better. Simple as that. A lot to clean up.
Yeah, but I know they're going to bounce back on tomorrow when they go to the Nets. So,
yep.
I mean, this is not the end of the world. We're only 4-1. I mean, it's not a big, time to hit the panic button right now.
Right.
But, that's something you need to clean up.
I agree, man. Cool, Jay. Great call, man. Thanks for calling in, bro.
Of course, man. Thanks for having me in.
Appreciate you, man. Shout out to all the great callers tonight. I want to listen to what Nick Nurse said here real quick about his decision to go with VJ, Quentin Grimes, Edwards, Watford, and Drummond at the end of the third quarter. I think it was the end of the third quarter, right? Yeah. Tonight. Let's see.
Got to trying to find, some minutes for these guys. You got three guys pushing 40, minutes and
I'll stop you right there, Nurse. I do not agree with that. He said just trying to find some minutes for these guys. Now, again, I understand you don't want to run Maxey and VJ into the ground, but why not find minutes for a Dem Bona? Why not find minutes for Jabari Walker? Why does it have to be Drummond and Watford and these boys? I don't get that.
That's what we're doing. I think that getting Tyrese out there was, again, that one went against a little bit what we thought we were going to do. Again, like I say this to you yesterday, we got a lot going on, right? And usually I'm taking Tyrese out to end the third because Joel is coming back in the fourth, and I want to pair them together, right? But then we end up flipping that, so that kind of ended up not being a great thing.
Yeah, why did we flip that? Answer that. Why did we flip that? I don't understand. Doesn't make sense. He said we flipped that, but why? Like I said, just not a good night from Nick Nurse, in my opinion. And I still didn't like the final play call, but guess we'll have to live with it. It is what it is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have much else other than hopefully the team bounces back, and I want to see what Nick Nurse does to manage the game hands-on in the third and fourth quarter. I hope that if Joel Embiid is not healthy or at max health, that Nurse will have a better read on the game. But I also hope the players will put themselves in a better spot and not make it cardiac and make our blood pressure go crazy every single game. Other than that, man, I think that's all we got for tonight. Sixers go down 109-108. It was a wild, wild stream. I do apologize for my whole setup, like literally exploding in the second quarter, but somehow the stream stayed on and we made it through. The Sixers don't die, neither does our show. Best community in the world. Y'all are amazing. Still hundreds of people in here, almost at midnight. We got the mods, the members. Y'all are amazing. Hopefully they bounce back. Sixers and Nets on Sunday will be here. It's at, I think, 6 Eastern. Don't miss it, man. Every game, pregame, live game, postgame. Support us on all platforms. Hope you have a great weekend. Enjoy the rest of your night. And we'll be back soon, man. Sixers postgame live here on Philly Take with RB. Enjoy your night, man. Peace, everybody.